A good afternoon, I guess. Last night was like so why? Like now my voice is like all cracked. My voice all cracked now. Like I need strepsil. It's clear, right? My voice is listenable, right? Like it's readable. It's like bearable. Okay, yes, out. I mean, 50k sub sure, yeah. I mean, face reveal, man, room reveal. Man, I have to exercise before that though. I'm not that in shape. But I'm not fat either, but like, I'm not that in shape. Working and sleeping in like, with this cycle, it's not that good. Maybe I should go to gym like, Poki. Okay, so let me check the poll. So egg banner. So we go with the egg banner priority first, right? So let me get the egg banner up on the screen first. Oh, I think I need some like some save picture. I mean, there is like egg banner picture that is not that safe to get up, but well.
Hello and thank you for.
I think maybe like this one is fine. Let me join it real quick. I think this one is correct, right? This should be like the correct one. Can we do for the like cone? Yeah. I will do for the like cone too. And yeah, I will upload it. I will edit this and then upload into the YouTube channel as well. Yeah, but this stream will also be saved if just in case you want to like listen to the whole thing. Where it's gone. Can I bring it back? Oh, it's okay. It's on. So egg banner, right? I mean, let me check the Star Rail stream first. What is a light cone though? I mean, let's take a look on the what we have on the banner right now first. Yes. So get this down, get this up. Okay, so to start this with the egg banner stuff, right? Let me reduce the space walk sound too. It's too loud. Okay, so many people say that Star Rail is very predatory on their gacha, right? Like they have like 2 new character on like every patch, and they also have a rerun. Like normally it will be like 1 new character and 1 rerun character. Am I correct? On the 3 week span, and it's just repeatedly on this cycle over and over. Like compared to Genshin, which only have 1 new character on a 3 week span, and you have like 3 weeks to get your rerun character. So in summary, Genshin will have like much less new character, like maybe 50% less character than Honkai Star Rail, if they have like the same opening time. And Star Rail, maybe many people say that Star Rail just goes into another level by they have like 3 reruns banner in a row. This might sound ridiculous for most free-to-play, because they might think like that, oh, there's 4 shiny banner here, they look like they are gonna work with each other, and you don't have that much Stellar Jade to work with, and then you feel like, oh, then how are you gonna manage this? So I'm here to explain to you guys like the good side and the bad side for the egg banner thing. So first of all, the new character, the new character is like just 1 every 3 weeks as usual. Except for maybe like the Rappa. The Rappa one has like 1 old banner and like 3 rerun on 1 patch. That one is like kind of slowed down for a bit, but it just on that time, then they just go with the fast pace again. So I don't think they are gonna slow down on this matter. Maybe once in a year, or maybe once every 6 months, they will do some good stuff and do some Rappa treatment, like 1 Rappa and 3 rerun in the patch, so you can rest. But yeah. Okay, so for the banner, when you are like maybe a free to play or you are new to the game, you don't have many things to work with, right? For example, if you are going to the game with like extremely new account, and maybe for example, let me just change the screen first. There's no need to be like super new account. Even for the free to play account, I would just bring 1 account, like my sub account that is pretty much free to play. So it could be a good example. Let me log in real quick. Imaginary tree. So for example, right, you are playing with like the account that just like maybe you just come back to play in 3.0. You have this stuff, this return event. You haven't touched the game for like so long, and you already lost out from the meta and stuff. Like you see this, right? I haven't logged in for this account for like maybe like a month, or maybe even like 2 months. So yeah, that's what happened is like you don't really have that much character to work with compared to like the account who just play from 1.0. So if you play every day from 1.0, you maybe either you have a lot, like quite a bit of character, or maybe you just have some eidolon to make your Scylla works. You have some eidolon to make your like something like Jingyuan works well within 3.0 era. But for some other people, they might not have that luxury to do that. For example, this account, if I don't have like Acheron, right? Don't have Yuli, I don't have Facial. This account is pretty much brick because like I don't have the DPS to begin with. See, I don't have Sunday either. I don't have Jing Yuan. The Jing Liu is pretty much dead for this account because I don't have any Eidolon on my like limited 5-star at all. See, so this unit is pretty much dead. So what are we gonna do for the account? I think we can like separate this matter into 2 type of account. First, the account that who can still clear the content really peacefully without any problem. I mean, you can see this account, right? This is my own free-to-play account, which like I don't even log in that much. What do you see here? If we minus the Herta, which I just like decide to open to get her, yeah. If we minus the Herta, what do we see here? This account has Acheron, right? But this account does not have Gel Shield. They have Black Swan. They have a Kafka. They can play Dotkeron, sure, but their PF, their Pure Fiction, when they go into the new meta, is not gonna be as good as Acheron who have Gel Shield. For the other side, we have Himeko. We have the small Herta. We have Robin, that's sure. So maybe we can play one side of Pure Fiction pretty peacefully, but the other side is always gonna be problem. And that what actually happened into this account. So when I do the Pure Fiction and stop, right, it's actually on the harder side to do. Maybe we don't include this Pure Fiction, but for the like maybe in the past Pure Fiction, it actually on the harder side because like there's only one side that I can like 40k, and if you know me and with my adjustment, with my optimization, I should be able to maybe get like 80k every time regardless of what I have. Yeah, you can see like even the third Pure Fiction, I can't even get like 80k because the Acheron is like it's the weak link on my side. I don't have Gel Shield. I missed him and I don't have time to play on the account, so it is what it is. Yeah. So when you see this account, what should we do? So this account is weak in the PF. The MOC is starting to struggling. I mean, this with me, I can clear just fine. But if I throw this account to someone else, like in the past, there is like some people who are how should I call them though? They are a team that play MOC, play Memory of Chaos, play Pure Fiction, play Apocalyptic Shadow for other. Like they just kind of do it for charity and they just do it for fun, and they have some experience on that, right? I actually once in the past I actually throw this account, which I already know how to clear, but it is super restrictive to do so, and you actually need to know exactly what to do with account just to get a 10 cycle clear. And I just throw to like one person for them to play, like maybe just testing. Like he said he really wants to play, he really wants to try how hard it can be on this account. And what happened is like I think he checked like 8 hours straight and still couldn't get the clear. Like it's not even close to 10. I think it's take him like 13 or 14 cycles. And that's someone who is super experienced on playing. It's not that he's bad, but he's not the owner of account, so he doesn't know what is good, what is niche on that account. Yeah. That's the general concept. So at that point, then I know that it means that this account is on the super hard, like on the extremely hard side to play. Because at that time, the 4-star is not E6 either, so you cannot use the 4-star rules to like, oh, you can play all 4-star to clear stuff. No, this account does not have that luxury to do that. At the time, I think the Luca was like E0. I mean, Xingxue is not even E6, I think it's E1. Asta is like E2, so all 4-star is out of the picture. And Suyi is like E1, I guess. And Tingyun is not even E6, I think it's E1. And I don't have Dance Zan at all on this account until just recently. You see, it's still like 50. It really much harder than it looks. So yeah, see, Gallagher is not even E6. So yeah, so what should we do with this account? First, if you have a dying account, that I mean you have only one strong team that can clear content comfortably, and you don't even have a DPS or anything to go on the second side, then for the banner right now, the Herta is the best option you can choose. For the 4-star, I suggest you to like ignore them completely. Like completely ignore the 4-star. There's no 4-star worth getting in this banner at all. So if you already get the Herta, don't go for any more pulls. Do not stack PT or do not do anything on the Herta banner after you got them. Because like after you got the Herta, if you just stack and maybe you try to go like maybe try PT, all the pool will be waste, and all the 4-star you can get is something like Asta, Natasha, and Mozer, which is not compatible with most of the account in the current era. Mozer not worth. I mean, Mozer at E6 still really good, but for new player who are just start or who are the returning player who don't have like high Edelon Mozer to begin with, I don't think they should go for E6 Mozer. Because it will cost a lot of pool. I mean, you and I know, right, Mozer, but that an E6 4-star, it either costs you like maybe 40 pools or 50 pools to E6, or they can just cost you like 300 or 400 pools. And you can't even get it's E6. It's really hard to reach there. And we can expect everyone to play Mozer at E2 or E4 on Super Break and stop, and expect them to do as well as someone who stay with 4-star since 1.0. They are gonna misplay a lot, and one misplay can cause a lot of frustration onto their gameplay and experience. So I don't recommend you doing that. Because like for Mozer, the best buffer is Yukong, right? You double the hard part. You have to play Yukong and Mozer, or Mozer with Tingyun, and you have to time the Tingyun ultimate and Tingyun buff correctly, otherwise it's gonna run out maybe when you cross the wave. Because Mozer will accelerate himself by 30% when you cross the wave. And most of the time, your Tingyun cannot cover that push unless you save it with Dance and Sand S5 and Eagle. Does this include aglaea? Aglaea can be talked maybe just a little bit. We cannot talk that much about aglaea, but we can talk just a little bit, and we can talk a lot about the rerun banner. Okay, so for newer player or for someone who doesn't form the team yet, I recommend you to watch yesterday's stream, which is like team building and team composition. There's timestamp guy who stamped everything in the comment section, which is like 9 hours long, but the team composition part is only like 2.5 hour long, so it's not that long, but it's pretty informative, so I think you should watch that. I will repeat this again. There's Jade and Fei Xiao, right? I don't recommend you to back pulling any DPS on Honkai Star Rail, because like for Honkai Star Buck, back pulling the DPS when I mean like pulling the DPS on rerun is not that good, because like when they rerun, it means their shelf life is already declining. True. The Fei Xiao is still the strongest single target DPS. I'm not gonna like deny on that, but to be completely fair, Fei Xiao with super low cost, unless you are running no sustain first, you're running no sustain for 0 cycle with like eagle and eagle turn swap or 10 turn Fei Xiao, for example, that one is really good. But if you drop the Bronya, for example, you run an E0 S0 Fei Xiao, E6 Marsh, E0 SEO Robin, and a Gallagher. If you run something like that, you will notice, you would immediately, oh, is the stream still alive? Oh, it's still alive. If you run that, you will take like 4 or 5 cycles even against the Swarrock. And in the future, if they have more content that is AoE or stuff, even if it is a single target, I think you already feel the struggling of running Fei Xiao with low investment or with like low rating stuff. There's 2 ways to fix it. Either you hone your skill and try to do some 0 cycle, which I don't recommend you unless you like really into the game, or you just play with something better. Yeah. So if you don't have Fei Xiao to begin with and you don't have much Jade, I don't recommend you to go for it. Oh, for the account review, I will just do it on Wednesday. You can use the old one. I will start from where I left up to like Monday, up to like tomorrow on 7 p.m. So I can tally everything and look at every account first and maybe like prepare some stuff so the stream is not going too long. Okay, Jade is also like on the same spot right now. Jade is a AoE DPS, right? It's more of a true AoE DPS because from her trace and stuff, most of her damage come from her follow-up attack. And maybe she gives some speed. Maybe you will feel like her value goes up a lot with Herta, with the Herta, right? Like, oh, you play Jade with the Herta and the Herta can get speed. Herta can deal some additional damage, but to be completely fair, the additional damage is like negligible, right? And you cannot give like a lot of buff to Jade as well. So for now, Jade looks like the best in slot support for Herta, but in reality, I don't think that Jade is that good. This is also why I don't showcase her from CE server that much. I mean, I don't do Jade with Herta on CE server at all because like it could be misleading or it could make like someone feel that Herta might need Jade to be the best, which in the reality is not. Yeah. Let me see. I see more value for Super Break than I see for Big Herta. Yeah, if you like if your Firefly is like really dying and you don't have fuel, and yeah, you should still play HMC. Who should you build if I don't have any lightning DPS? I mean, we are gonna have a new lightning DPS soon. So if you have some Jade, then yeah. But if you don't, not having every element of DPS for this game is not that bad. You can see this, right? I have lightning, I have wind, I have physical, I have ice. I only have 4 real usable element for this game. You can see that I have no fire. I don't have Firefly either. I don't think this count as a DPS, especially into a single target. The quantum DPS on my account is pretty much dead. I mean, Sela is still playable. if I mean maxing, or I go for 0 cycle with sustain less. But if with sustain, Sela is like pretty much dead. Yeah, most unit is pretty much a neglect right now. So, and my ratio is like with no signature icon, so I don't even bother upgrading. Because like, I can clear content just fine with this, like this 4 staple character. This 4 staple character still can carry me, so I don't upgrade what I don't use. That's all for this account. Yeah, and I think I saw some question about like Firefly, right? After field release, if we don't look anything into the future, then Firefly with field, Harmony Trailblazer and Run May is on the top for 0 cycle aspect. Maybe not on the like the pinnacle, but she goes up a lot because her DPS really double, and she can pretty much kill anything within her 1 hour. สวัสดีครับ Yeah, but to be completely fair, she will be forever stuck at 3 cost because you cannot reduce it anymore. It is her last straw. So every DPS that can go 3 costs or lower will top her. For example, Sarah can do 2 costs, Herta can do 1 cost, and Acheron can do 3 costs to 2 costs. Depends on the bot. Facial can do 2 costs. Okay, so all the pinnacle stuff I mentioned on the way past still on the pinnacle. Boothill can do 3 costs, but Boothill is like extremely unfavorable matchup, so it is what it is. Yeah. While Firefly is like on element, right? Herta can escape battle pass like code now. For this account I use Genius Report just because I have it. And maybe I swap to Himeko. I'll see if I go into 5 target scenario. But I will just use this too. Because like this one is like from the past, right? Because and as I mentioned earlier, I got this account from my friend and he somehow bought the battle pass, but I don't want to touch that. I want to like be completely free, so I don't upgrade this because this is OP, right? Okay, I don't even have like 4 pieces for her. This account is like looking like super free to play. Yeah, only farm for something like super universal, something like need to farm. See, I don't even have like much really. I have like maybe less than 200 relics, less than 100 to go around. But yeah, this account is still fine. Okay, we back to banner. We like go off topic for too long. So if you really want Jade, I mean you don't have any problem with your money, you can top up in Starreal or whatever. You have like 3 billion Jade save up for her, then getting Jade is good. It's still okay. It's not that bad. She has some place to play, but if it worth your buck, for now I don't think so. So yeah, and if you want Jade, just in case you have some spare pool left, if you want Jade, for example, you want Jade with her signature icon, right? I suggest you pull Jade first, then you see how many pools you have left. If you have something like only 70 pool or something, I suggest you just save and use some other icon on Jade, because the damage for where she should be played in the future is not that important. Okay, for example, Jade at S1 and Jade at S0 will both clear pure fiction with 40k. The light cone will not change anything. The light cone will not make your pure fiction goes from 40k to 24k. It will not be that much gap anyway. So you save, you play with other light cone that you already have, you save the pool and you go for more character. That's the smartest way I can give you if you still want to play Jade. But if you can top up, you are like a whale, you giga whale, it's up to you. Play with who you want. Just play for fun. It's good. Okay, but if you already pull Jade, your character is not on a good standing point, and you want your account to be like stronger, then after you pull Jade, if you have like maybe 100 spare pool left and you already have Robin and stuff, I suggest you go for the Herta. So because if you go for the Herta, even if the Jade has lost all her value, she's still like a battery for Herta, which is pretty decent. She does some damage. She can be a battery for Herta. She makes Herta move faster. So it's okay. It's good. Yeah. Okay. This is for the DPS. So the summary for these two DPS. Facial still good on the single target. If you want to pull them, it's fine. It's not that bad, but still back pulling the DPS is not always gonna be at 100% efficiency. If you don't care, you just want to clear content, this girl is the best. She needs nothing for her to work. She doesn't take anything away from your account. She doesn't use any premium support at all, and she will work. If you really want to play with Facial, you should already have Robin, or at least have some spare pool for Robin. So Facial with Robin or Facial with E1 Robin is pretty much preferable if you still want to survive in patch 3. Yeah. Jade, as I mentioned earlier, if you really want to play Jade and you cannot stop yourself from pulling, like no one can stop you, and you get Jade, I suggest you check how much Stellar Jade you still have. If you can get Herta after Jade, then Jade still have place to go. If you don't have enough for guarantee 5 star, you stop, you save your past and go pull someone else in the future. I don't recommend you go for Jade signature light cone, even though it's really good for her, because like her signature light cone does not change anything. It won't make your purification score change from like 80k up maybe 40k to 24k. It will not be that much different. It will not make Jade not killing anything. You still have a lot of cone to play with. The ignore depth on follow up is not that much important because you don't have any defense ignore unit in the team anyway. So it's gonna be like minor damage increase, and purification is where you just hit them non-stop anyway. So one more hit is not gonna hurt anyone. You just hit one more time and enemy is dead, and you get the same result. It's maybe that one cycle slower, but it is what it is. You save 70 pool by not getting a C. Did Jade have any different free light cone? I mean, Jade can use any light cone, right? For example, if you play Jade into purification, if you somehow have this is good. If you have this is also good, because most of the Jade damage is a follow-up attack. You can use this Herta face light cone that no one used. Yeah, you can upgrade that. It's okay. You can use breakfast. Breakfast is pretty fine. It's not as good as that one, sure, but yeah, this one is okay. The damage is not gonna be that much different anyway. Like, it's not gonna make your damage like 50% lower. No. But if you compare Jade with S1, compare with Jade S0 with a Robin, yeah, Jade S0 with Robin will be much stronger, right? Yeah, Jade and Argentina are just a battery for Herta. We are correct. Every Erudition right now be like, okay, can you be a Herta battery? No? Okay, you out. Qingxue is gone. Like, Qingxue, can you be a battery? No? Okay, you out. Jingyuan, oh, you have Sunday to play. If you don't have Sunday, oh, you cannot be a battery either. Are you out? Yeah, you are bench. Yeah. Would you say best Erudition teammate for zero cycling? Herta best teammate for zero cycling. Let me see the Erudition part first. So if there's five target on the field and they are ice weak, or they are like for someone with one boss, the small Herta is the best. This one is not Erudition. If you can break, Himeko is gonna be like almost always mid unless in Apocalyptic Shadow. So yeah, Herta is one of the best if the enemy does not have any weakness. According to like Herta herself and does not have someone or maybe like 3 target which have high HP, then the server is the best for 4 star. For 5 star, it is on the same. For 5 star, the Argenti is the smoothest one to play. But Jade is like a little bit more damage. And Argenti can use pass key, but Jade on pass key is like pretty Jade on pass key is like it's brain damage. Yeah. It's a brain damage, okay? You don't play Jade with pass key. It's brain damage, that's for sure. Okay, so the last contender for this banner is Lingsha. So for Lingsha is sitting on a pretty weird spot, I must say. I mean, she's on the good spot, but a weirdly good spot. Like, you see her kid, right? I mean, this is actually my go-to sustain, which is pretty crazy that these two girls is like one of the best for their category. Lingsha, she has really high frequency of attack. She can heal, she can cleanse, she can do everything. She can deal some damage. She can like be on break team. She is super versatile, and for some case she is really good with Herta too. Just because they can like she can pump more battery, like pump more energy for the Herta. But I will just go to like maybe some stage so you can see. Okay, MOC 9, they are gonna die, but it's okay. Where's my server? I will clear this later, by the way. Don't mind me. So I mean, while she is really good as a battery for Herta, but what you will lose from when you play Lingsha is this. You see this, right? When you play the Herta, especially at E0, you can gain like 4 stack each attack from like the Erudition character, am I correct? See? This is like 26 to 30, right? I go boom. See? Now it's like 34, right? But for Lingsha is not the Erudition character, so she cannot stack as fast as the Erudition character anyway. So she is a battery, sure, but what will happen is you don't have enough stack. If you go into like very low target count, like maybe you have 2 elite and there's no trotter on the picture, what do you get? You will get this. You will not have enough stack to work around. And the Herta, when she gonna do the enhanced skill, you will not have enough stack. So this make the Lingsha sitting on a weird spot for the Herta team. And it actually makes like someone like maybe Gallagher become like competitive when there's less target. Also, it actually make Hua looks really good because Hua, right? Hua does not attack. That's for sure. So she herself does not battery Herta will attack. But Hua give energy directly to Herta. And Hua also give energy to your Erudition battery, so your Erudition battery can out more. And your Erudition battery, when she can out more, she can put the stack on your enemy more. So when you consider in the long run, Hua will fare a little bit better than Lingsha, unless your Lingsha is on the crack build and she can just like crit for like 100k or something, then yeah, then it's worth. Or you play a Jet Lingsha into 5 target, then yeah, Hua cannot compare that. Yeah, Hua is better for single target or like 2 target, just because from that. Yeah. Because like Hua can battery your servo really fast. Hua can battery your Argenti. Hua can battery your Jet. Can battery your like whoever like Herta. Because like normally servo with passkey, right? This servo with a passkey, unless you have 5 target on the screen. Unless you have 5 target on the screen, then you are not gonna get a 1 turn ultimate. But if you run a servo with Hua, you don't need 5 target anymore. Because you have 2 ways to do a leeway. Either you have 4 target and you use a share feeling like cone, or you attack and you tune your Hua to move right after your servo. Right after your servo out, so you can use your crit boko and generate energy back to servo. And this will make servo next turn can skill and out immediately too. There's 2 ways to do this. But for Lingsha, you really want Lingsha to go as fast as possible, right? So Lingsha with crit boko is like, it's not that viable. There's other option that's better. For example, you maybe run like post op, so she can go faster with her out. She can battery much faster, right? Yeah. And the next thing that I really want to tell is Lingsha does not have a point to click skill. Hua also does not have a point to click single target skill, so both cannot use the Sacerdote set. But Gallagher with his skill, the skill is actually single target, right? So he can use the Sacerdote set with, I don't have here, the Sacerdote set to crit damage to the Herta. So Gallagher is not only give like skill point, but Gallagher can sometimes give like 36% crit damage to Herta when she nuking as well. This is why I mostly use Gallagher on my showcase, especially on CE, because like Gallagher actually out damage with like one lower cost if you can manage his skill point. Yeah. But so when you see Lingsha, you will feel like, oh, Lingsha, Jade and Herta looks like the best in slot for each other. But in reality, it's not that much. I think it's quite a trap. Both is quite a trap for you to like you just and this, right? And in the future, I think they might release some like support or maybe some Erudition that will work better with her. Then you don't know where these two should go, right? And for in the future, we don't know any information about the future character yet. So yeah, no discussion on that because this stream will be cut out into like a video. so don't kill me that way. Yeah, but if your account is not like this, for example, you don't have any single limited sustain at all, you only have Gallagher, and another side is dying, you are playing MOC, for example, you are going to MOC 11, you are dying against like everything, you're dying against Sam, you're dying against dying against whatever, and next part they have Aventurine. They are dying. You are dying against Aventurine. You really need new sustain. Like first limited 5-star sustain. Then yeah, Lingsha is a good pick. Okay. What if you need Gallagher for your Acheron? Good question. I mean, you have this, right? See? I mean, this is playable. So, and if you need Gallagher, you need to ask yourself, do you have any other sustain? Yeah. If you have, do you have another sustain? If you have another sustain, then you use that sustain with Herta because it's decent. You are not getting any value from them, sure, but is it gonna make you clear slower? It's not that much. At the worst situation where your relic is extremely bad, you get something like maybe you goes from like 3 to 4 cycle, but it's still on the clearable side, right? It's Sacerdote Gallagher BS. Yeah, you should use Sacerdote on Gallagher. Yeah, it's really cracked. I mean, the ability for your like sustain to give 36% crit damage, and that set also gives speed to Gallagher as well. So yeah, it's pretty cracked. Can Fu Xuan work? Yeah, Fu Xuan actually works well because Fu Xuan crit 12 crit rate, and Herta actually like really love crit rate. So if you already have Fu Xuan, then you use Fu Xuan. The skill point is not gonna be the issue anyway, because like when you play Sacerdote Gallagher, you have to skill with Gallagher sometime, and you skill with Fu Xuan sometime as well. So it's on par skill point wise. And your Herta will be built like much easier to build because you don't have to go for 100% crit rate. You can drop it to 88. If you play RMC, you can drop it to 78. If you play with the Izumo set, you can even drop it to like 66, and you still get 100% crit, which is really good. So do I just throw links on E2 the Herta? If you still need sustain, yes. But from what I tested yesterday with E2 the Herta, I don't think the Herta will die. I think enemy will die first. You can try no sustain. You may find it like extremely ridiculous to play. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce Fu Xuan, I'm sorry. Maybe I should open like how Fu Xuan is right. Let me check. I mean, I can check real quick while I like rest my voice for like 5 seconds. Okay, it's Fu Xuan. Okay, it's Fu Xuan. Fine. Fu Xuan. E2 Fu Xuan or E2 Aventurine? No. If you really want one, like you're gonna lose your jet for that, then I mean Aventurine is better. But please don't put a limited eidolon on your sustain. It's not worth it. I mean, I think the only diabolical like limited eidolon for sustain is E1 Lingsha. But please just don't do it, because like unless you are well, you're not gonna utilize this that much. Even for like the Lingsha hyper carry, you don't even utilize this because you just kill the enemy. You don't break. You don't break enemy. You just kill. Okay. So yeah, for summary, the first 4 banner, right? I will get this picture up, and you see the picture. Can I edit this? Edit. Okay, it is smaller. Holy, can I make it bigger? Whoop. Whoop. Okay, so this one, so in summary, this one is okay. Oh, this one is okay. Why is like it got like smaller or bigger something again? Why is so hard? Can I change the color though, like green? Oh no, it's not green. Okay, this one is good. This one is if no 5-star sustain. Okay, if you don't have 5-star sustain, this is okay. This is good. This is old DPS. Oh, holy, my writing skill is like negative 1000. Oh. See? So please consider wisely if you want to pull for all DPS. It's not that good. Okay, don't pulling full someone else like don't do it. Okay, so now we go for now we see the light cone. Okay, I want to say this for the free-to-play player first. Do not even go for any light cone in the game. It's not worth. The free light cone and all the light cone you got from pulling character, most of the time it's gonna be enough. Having character is much more important. Like for example, I will put this account up because like this account is my friend's account, so I think it's okay to like to show. Where's that? Okay, then I pull like this. You see this, right? This is like my friend account. You see that he does not have anything. Like there's no light cone here at all. E0, no light cone. E0. The only cone he goes for is this. And this is like his lucky 10 pull. So yeah, it is what it is, but yeah. S1 DDD. Yeah, this one is like extremely free to play account. Like no battle pass, no monthly, no anything. It's just free. This guy actually 0 cycle. 0 cycle side 1. And side 2 is like he's trying. But I think his Acheron can 0 side 2 as well with like IMC. This is the one guy that I give his like full opinion from the past, maybe like a past year. And yeah, what he does is he only pull for the light cone that will extremely increase that DPS damage. First, he got the light cone for Acheron, and that's it. And all the pull that you might go for the light cone that you feel it good. For example, ratio light cone, he does not go for it. Ronmei light cone, he does not go for it. Facial light cone, Topaz light cone, he does not go for it. He does not go for anything. And those pull accumulate, give him E1 Robin. This is the power of planning. This is Thai language. I'm Thai. This is Thai language. All the pull he accumulated for the past from not pulling the light cone, from being like restrictive with himself, got him E1 Robin. This E1 Robin is hard PT, by the way. This took him like 360 pull. I think maybe 340 or 360, I can't remember. But he goes like hard PT and lost everything, and get the E1 Robin. And this account is like, you can see, right? Like he's literally living in heaven with this. and this. Yeah. Oh, how you check link? You can watch in the Hoyo lab. It's good. Better E0S. Yeah, this one is like double. I mean, for him on that point, it's not worth it. So I suggest him to skip. And I think that is the right choice for him for on that moment. No, I'm not doing review for today. I just put this account as an example. Like, you can see this account, right? To this account, event pool for, I mean, the Sunday is double, by the way. This one is double, this one is double. When you are free to play, you can be lucky or can be super unlucky like this Robin, right? So I think it's even out because this is double, this is double, this is hard pity, like full hard pity, like 360. So it's even out. And most of the time he just lost the 50-50. So this is all the character he got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 in total. I mean 12. It's actually 12 in total though, by the way. 12 5-star. 12 limited 5-star, Sync 1.0. Yeah. Okay, so if you look at this account, do you think this account needs Herta? Like for real? This account does this account need Herta? Yeah, you have 14 gold as 2P. This guy only have like 12, I think. Yeah, he's good, right? He does not need Herta. I don't think if he does even need the aglaea at this point. He doesn't need anything. Does he need any sustain? Does he need any DPS in the future? No, right? So he can skip. So I just said, yeah, even though I'm like hard selling the Herta, I suggest him to just skip. He skip, then he just stack up like 400, like 40k jet, 50k jet. Then he can just all into the future, right? This is what we call the power of planning stuff. When you plan correctly, when you have the self restraint or something, I can tell it, yeah, you will get this result. This account is 0 cycling. And it's not 5 fly anymore though, by the way. You just face out 0 cycling, account is 0 cycling. This account can do true 0 cycle and it's fully FOP. Yeah, so I can close that. See? It doesn't have any LC and it's 0. It's just matching all the content. And the other thing that you can see from this account, let me put it up again, is only this breaking. He only go for like, you can see like he only go for 1 limited sustain. You can see it, right? There's only 1 limited sustain here. Yeah, skip the character pool, actually a good character. He only have 1 limited sustain because there is no need to pull more than 1. Do you need Lingsha? No. Do you need Aventurine? No. Do you need Hua for this account? No, right? Do you need like A, B, C? You do need that? Do you need those? No. You have Gallagher. In the past, he just played Links. He played Links, he played Nadasha, and he played like Fu Xuan. Fu Xuan is just there to save him from the SU. That's all. So he played Fu Xuan, he played Gallagher, and he just stay here up to this day. And I don't think he's gonna need any sustain in the future unless you are playing to someone team. And Fu Xuan just get one shot over and over, then it's time for him to find new sustain. Yeah. I mean, active who wastes on only 1 limited sustain though. He's pretty smart. He's really smart on this matter. He only wastes 80. You can imagine some account waste like maybe 300 on like 4 limited sustain. You get what I mean? Yeah. So it's on a good balance between like a comfortable to play all the other content, but all the other content is good. Oh, the account owner is here, by the way. The guys who type stuff. Let me type real quick. Okay, so we're back to the banner review, right? So okay, for the light cone, you can see that this 3 light cone is like, it's not that good. We all know that the good light cone is on the second part of this like this one, right? The good light cone is on the second part for the banner. Like, I will just do a fast screenshot and maybe I can move it like this. Okay, move and put. See, the good light cone is here, right? See, this dance here. But I will talk about the light cone here later, because there is some catch to this light cone. Okay, I will just hide this first and be back to this banner. Okay, so for the Herta banner, the light cone, you can see that the 4-star light cone is not that good. The only decent one is this one, the Genius Report, because the DPS selling potential for Genius Report is pretty high. It's almost as high as the Jingyuan light cone, and in some case or some scenario, this one is actually outperform Jingyuan's light cone. So if you don't have any Erudition light cone at all, then this one is considerable, but still, if you're free to play, I don't suggest you to pull for this. You have a lot of things to play around. For example, you have this, and let me see into the data bank. Oh, light cone Erudition. Unless you are playing the Herta into one target scenario, you will always have this light cone. This light cone will always work, because in the past from the star rail, there is no single enemy group that come in a pair, right? Like if it's 2 elite, it will always have at least one weakness that is matching. So you always have this light cone as your last resort. So you can always use this. This is great. This is okay. This is copable. If you play into 5 target, this one is really good. If you don't have this one is also really good for a 5 target scenario, because like actually give some speed and give like a lot of attack. Even though attack got diluted a lot by the Herta, the base stat of 5-star actually make up for that. So it's okay. It's usable. It will not be the top of the graph, but you saw the damage, right? With that damage, even if you're not at the top of the graph, you're gonna clear. Okay, I don't suggest you ever using any 3-star light cone for Herta ever, by the way, because like all 3 is bad and the base stat is like bad. Okay, if you are battle pass player and you have this as S5, then no need to pull for her light cone. Okay, no need to pull for her light cone. This one will perform really close to her light cone. If you somehow an Argentine sim and you have his light cone, it's okay. This is copable. It will not perform as good as the battle pass one, but it's okay. This cone is pretty versatile. In case you are the 1.0 player, you pull for Jingyuan and you don't have Sunday, you don't use Jing Yuan anymore, and you have this light cone lying around. Herta with this light cone can perform really good into every single scenario because there is no limitation to his buff. You will always get the 18% skill damage. You will get this fantastic base attack, right? You will get the 60% crit. You will get the 36% crit damage. This perform really well even into a single target scenario where all the other Erudition light cone performance drops. Jade light cone. What should I say? Jade light cone is bad for everyone who doesn't have the name Jade. Okay. It has some niche use if you play Xingque and you are gonna roll for full autarky. But if you are not autarkying, then yeah, your damage will drop a lot first. And if you are running Jade or Jade light cone on Jing Yuan, there's only one rotation that it works, which is the no sustain team with Sunday, Bronya, and Robin. Then yeah, because in that rotation Jing Yuan will get to basic a lot, so he can keep up the buff. But for other scenario, his signature light cone is gonna perform better because you cannot even keep up the 20% ignore def. Herta E2. Okay, Herta is not a follow-up. Okay, Herta is not a follow-up. You see this, right? You see the skill, right? The last damage ticking from the talent, it is count as a skill damage. It's a skill damage. It's not a follow-up. So it does not work at all. Jade LC only count the follow-up to ignore the defense. So Herta cannot use that. Yeah, it's an enhanced skill. You're correct. Okay, but if you are really dying, like you don't have any light cone or you run off with it, like, oh, this light cone is so beautiful, I just really want it. Can I get it? It's okay to get. But well, if it's the best way to spend your money or you are still a Jade, no. You can get, I will give it like maybe 50% worth, not like 100%. But if you really if you really want your Herta to be stronger than what and best E0 will give you, and you have enough for her E1, then go for E1. E1 S0 Herta is much stronger than E0 S1 Herta. Okay. What is the experience with Herta? We cannot speak anything about triple yet, so yeah, I will leave it at that. So Castle right too. We don't have any information on that. Don't make this stream die, guys. I will get a gunpoint on my head, like pew pew pew, and it's just like dead on screen. Okay, so for other light cone, the real light cone, right? If you want that summary, don't get it done. Yeah, I will type it for you. Herta E1 E2 S1. Okay. Light cone. In summary, don't get it. Don't pull this. Don't. This one is okay-ish, but if you want to pull this, you better go for E1 Robin. You save, you pull for this, and you go E1 Robin. Then it's better. I live in Thailand. Yeah, I live in Thailand, and I work in Thailand. I never go abroad. I never go abroad before too. I wish I can go one day. Yeah. I mean, E1 Herta only damage increase, but okay. So I have to note this, that Herta can basic attack. Okay. Herta can basic attack. It's not like Jing Liu, where if you have enhanced skill, you cannot basic. You can basic attack. Yeah. Yeah, we are going through the second half banner as well. Yeah. Why does your Herta work better with RMC than E0 Robin? You are correct. Herta works better with RMC than E0 Robin. Because like Herta have too much internal attack buff. So the true damage just top it off. E2 Robin worked from E1 Robin. If you want to pull for E2 Robin, I suggest you think first. What are you gonna do with your E2 Robin? First, if you really want for Robin to just gain her energy back, you still have something like Gallagher with Proko, right? You can still have like something like Hua to fill the energy up. But if you are gonna utilize all part of Robin's kit, I think you should map it first. Like, what are you gonna do with E2 Robin? Because E2 Robin is a really subjective element. One can get 0% damage increase from E2 Robin, or one can get up to 40% damage increase just from that element alone. This is a final damage increase for the team, by the way. It's not her personal damage. You have to map it first on what to do. If you really want to go E2 Robin, just you can use an attack rope. You don't do it. It's not worth. It's not worth your 80 pulls or 160 pull. Damage percent different. I think Shingetsu already did that though. I think it's maybe something. It's around like 80% or 50% from E2. But E0 to E2 has a lot higher jump, if I remember correctly. Robin E1 or S1, E1 of course. Okay, we back to the Lycon. This banner Lycon first, or we are not gonna finish anything today. So, for summary, these 3 Lycon you just don't pull. Because like, for Lingsha's Lycon, it's not even her best in slot right now. Because like Lingsha is mostly played as a Jade Depth Collector, right? If you play her as a sustain, unless you're playing break, it's not that good. And even though if you are playing break team, what does break team has right now? Break has Firefly, Ron Mei, have Harmony Trailblazer and Field, right? The competitive team for break team does not have any sustain anymore, and Lingsha does not increase the damage that much, even with this Lycon. This Lycon is like, you better invest this somewhere else. For example, if you really want to invest in the Lycon, like this 3 banner, you better get away with the Herta Lycon. This is 50% worth, right? This is like 20% or 10% worth. Is Lingsha Lycon good for Gallagher in the... No. Not that, no. It's really bad because you really want what you want from Gallagher in the Jade Herta. Like Jade Herta team is not break damage. It doesn't give any energy, by the way. It just gives like break. The DMG taken is not worth it. You better off with Quid Poco for more energy to your anyone in the team. Or you better off to go with Share Feeling for team-wide energy when you spam your skill. It's much better. Yeah, and you don't have to waste any pull on this as well. But if you really want to like pet your rabbit, yeah, go for it. You can pet your rabbit. Rabbit is cute. Yeah, it is fun factor, but pull wise is not worth. Yeah, Quid Poco is really good. I mean, Gallagher can be SP positive, like full SP positive with Quid Poco is good. You can be semi positive, like 1.3 SP positive. If you can manage your SP and spam more skill. This is for Sacerdote buff, it's okay as well because it will guarantee a 3-turn ultimate on Gallagher, which will more stack for Herta as well. So at the end it depends on how you play the team out. Gallagher can be like full SP negative as well, by the way, if you play into Acheron team, because Acheron team Pela can basic, Jiaoshu can basic, Acheron skill. That means your Gallagher can spam E till like next year and it's not gonna be anything. So Gallagher is pretty like versatile in that case. Yeah, 4-star Lycon. 4-star Lycon, this one is niche. You might see this in like some zero cycle stuff or some like niche showcase where they use this right on March. But I don't suggest you going for this. You just play with your bot. The bot is better. Yeah, hi Ruth. Hi. Best build and team for Suyi. Oh, if you like really want to watch the Suyi run, I think I have it on few video. That one is pretty good. Yeah, because we are gonna go like real fast on this one. This is not fast at all, by the way. This is like already take like 1 hour and like 30 minutes, and we only got like 4 banner. Landau choice. Okay, this one is the goal in the past, but it's not. You're not utilize this that much anymore. To be completely fair, Acheron team does not want this. Maybe even Avengerine does not want this because this is like 396 base defense, right? It's on the lower side. You better off going for this Lycon. Like, where is it? You better off go with like, yeah, the day one. See, this one is much better if you consider the passive. All type race get more defense. At max, you get like more defense than the Landau too. So yeah. No, you don't pull for Lingsha, you skip Lingsha. I think you skip Lingsha. Facial and Topaz to good with Robin. Oh, you need Robin. You are not gonna clear unless you rig some Edelon in. Landau shine really good with Jeppy for energy. Yeah, but if you still play Jeppy, I think if you can play Jeppy up to this day, I don't think you are gonna need that anymore, right? That means you're good to go from like 1.0, and I don't think you need any upgrade on the Jepp part. It's not worth like spending all your resource just to upgrade one Landau choice. Okay, for Jet Lycon. I mean, Jet Lycon is out, right? So the last 4-star Lycon is the Genius Report, right? This one is pretty good. But if you see the pattern, right? This is 2 bad Lycon with 1 decent Lycon. So it's not that good for me, I think. Skip is much better choice. Okay. And now we will touch onto the super newbie. Maybe it's for someone who just start the game. What to do for the account who just start? You have the standard banner, right? The shiny standard banner on the top left. When you start the game, if someone is just like start and they don't have anything about game and they ask you, please tell them this. You should reroll. Yeah, reroll. Okay. Rerolling is not a bad thing. Rerolling will take you time. Rerolling will make you have to face the things up to the Doomsday boss over and over. Yeah. It will feel like some pain in the ass, sure, but this version like 3.0 is the best place for you to reroll if you are new to the game, because when you see this, right, you're going first. If you start at 3.0, you get 1 5-star for free. You don't have to do anything here. First and second, when you start on this patch, you get the meme thingy, right? I don't think I can find it anymore, but you get 20 pulls for free just by like having a account. So what you have to do is you go up to the Doomsday boss, then you will unlock the warp. You will unlock this option to warp. Then you use your 20 pull and get the Herta. If you don't get the Herta with 20 pulls, you just delete that account and you go next and you play a new account, and you do this over and over until you get the Herta for the first 10 pull. Because like you saw the free-to-play account I showed in the past, right? Free-to-play account we have like 12 to 14 limited 5-star if they are playing from 1.0 to now. And the overall jet we can get for new player up to the end of 3.0, you can guarantee at most maybe 3 limited 5-star to 4 limited 5-star. If you are lucky, you will get 4. Worst come to worst, you will get 2 with like lose every 50-50. So by reloading, you are raising that 2 limited 5-star to 3. And 3 limited 5-star from 3.0 is more than enough for you to like enjoy the game without like getting any pain. So for newer player, when you start at 3.0, I suggest you grind everything in the game first, then you reload for Herta, then you get your Lingsha. You might be wondering why do I suggest a limited sustain at the first place for new player? Isn't like going for more damage or support, or just go for like aglaea with Robin is better? Actually no, because like for newer player, they have to face this, right? They have to face something like this, right? You remember the nightmare from Aglaea at 1.0, right? The Aglaea, the last difficulty of Aglaea at 1.0. Yeah, that's what the newer player is gonna face. So without good 1 limited 5-star sustain, I don't think they can survive all this stuff. This one is not that hard, but when you face the swarm disaster, I mean, you remember the Fu Xuan incident, right? The Fu Xuan incident, you can remember it, right? If you have Fu Xuan, you're clear. Yeah, but if you don't have Fu Xuan, you're really trying to survive it with like Natasha or like stuff, and not everyone is the best on playing turn-based game, right? So a limited healer is good. And one next thing about the Lingsha is Lingsha can always transition to a sub DPS in the future, or Lingsha can be a March driver in the future, so you can play Gallagher with Herta. I think this point is really good. Yeah, and if you have a really good 5-star limited sustain with like, for example, Lingsha, because she can do everything and she can be a DPS as well, you will stick to the game more. You will have like more. You will have more like more joy when you playing the game, because you're not dying. You're not just going and die constantly into the game. You still have you will survive. You will play. You will face some difficulty, but you will sustain it through and you clear. I mean, they might nerf some similar universe, but if you're going to like go and gear and go do Conundrum stuff, you are gonna die, right? Without like good unit and good guard. Yeah. Okay. About the Fei Xiao, but Fei Xiao, as I have said, Fei Xiao is like back pulling DPS, right? And we have to see this too. When you are facing in the Forgotten Tower in the like, when you have like extremely low level, what do we see here? Fire. ice, fire, right? But every state here that we have is all AoE, right? This is AoE, this is AoE, this is AoE, this is AoE. True? Everything here is like AoE. This is also AoE. This is AoE. This is mainly this is also AoE in disguise, by the way. This has a pillar. Yeah. So the content actually favor AoE more. Yeah, this is how you get scammed into pulling a blast DPS in the past. You are correct. But for the Herta, you get some privilege because you actually deal a lot of single target damage too. So Herta is pretty versatile when you're playing this old stuff, and it actually transitions well into the new stuff. For example, the memory of chaos, like the lower floor. The Herta can pretty much shoot anything here to oblivion. Even with an under level with like 4-star relic, you can clear like MOC 1 or MOC 2 with this. But for Fei Xiao, you imagine running Fei Xiao with top 50 or maybe a 50 crit rate and 50 crit damage, and you don't have this trait upgrade, you don't have this A6, you cannot upgrade this to max, you cannot gear your Fei Xiao properly, you will be like pew 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 pew, right? And you deal no damage. Fei Xiao is like high ceiling, okay? And if you pull the Herta, you actually gonna guarantee that one side of your pure fiction is gonna be free, and that will like bring a lot of joy to newer player. That okay, this game is manageable. This game is not that hard. This game is maybe something I can learn, something that I can learn. I can be better. The unit is good. We can stick around, and that will make the newer player more enjoyable to the game. So yeah, and in the future you can transition Lingsha to the sub DPS, right? You can watch yesterday's stream. Okay, for Robin, after we get Herta and Lingsha, right? Next target is Robin. Yeah, new players still need Robin. So in the end, the team will be something like this. Let me do it real quick. I think this account can do that team too. So in the end, when we end at the end of the 3.0, I expect the free to play to do this team. See this? Imagine this is Remembrance Trailblazer first, okay? So you don't confuse. Herta is free, right? Gallagher, you pull better. And this team is like Lingsha, March, Robin, and Bronya. You see this team, right? This is pretty solid team. Am I correct? It took 3 limited 5-star. This girl used Quid Pro Core 2 battery. You're Robin. This team used all free. Yeah, Robin is not that easy to use, but Bronya can be get for free. See? This team is free. It only took 3 limited 5-star for you to craft 2 good team. Okay? And for the first team, right? You see the first team. First team is Herta Hyper Carry, that's for sure. Second team is a Robin Hyper Carry. In disguise. Would we wait for triple? I mean, we would wait for triple, that's for sure. But for the information right now, if we were to plan the roadmap for them, then we put this, then wait. Then we see the next part of the banner, and we wait for the triple. Robin energy into, yeah, Quid Pro Core is free, right? You see, this LC is free. I mean, to be completely fair, I think I can go in with this team and still like at least 2-star the MOC with like standard build just because how Robin OP in this team, because it's literally the Robin hyper carry in this guys. Can you demo the second team? One second. I don't think I will do any speed tune though. I will just like go in like blindly, okay? Okay. I will just do something like that people can get, I think. Oh, this is too fast though. My relic is like on the faster side. Okay, this is good. I don't think I will change the gear at all though. I will just go in like this to show it. So this team, right? What you need to do is just funnel energy into Robin, that's all. You upgrade your character first. So what you do, right? You buff, you give, you wait, wait, basic, and wait. So what you do here is this. You pull Robin, Robin basic, Robin out. No, one back. We are going to do something like really like normal. See? See? And we will pull Lingsha. And we hold the Bronya out, see? Now the quid pro quo will go into like Robin, right? We basic. Follow. We wait. I did not change the gear on everyone here. I think I just rainbow everything. You blame Lingsha. You blame Lingsha for what? I did not change the gear, so it is what it is, right? Boom. See? See? I just learned play it optimized. I just don't optimize this, by the way. I just play. I did not change any speed at all though. And now you see the Robin energy, right? You see? It's almost full. If you time your quid pro quo correctly, so this team is forced. This team will also force newer player to learn to play, to learn to hold the out, learn to play the game, learn to funnel energy into Robin, and this will like make their skill much better. Now it's easy, right? See? Looks easy, right? This team. Yep. Every new player should learn to play the game. See? Okay, I misplay, but it's okay. See? This is how you operate this team. And I don't even care the I don't even clear the unit correctly, and it still clears just fine. Even though it's like MOC 9, sure, but yeah, I don't even clear the unit, right? Like you see this brick stuff. If you do it better, then you're gonna get a better result. Yeah, and this team can also reach like 160 speed, 160 speed on like on the fight pretty easily too. So yeah, and if you have dance, like for example, I run dance on Bronya, it will function even better because we will get to turn within Robin ultimate. You see the click, right? So this is like Robin DPS in disguise. And this is the easiest way to run and also teach new player to play the game. Yeah, this team is also viable to clear the Apocalyptic Shadow and Pure Fiction as well. True, you are correct. So this team is like super good for the newer player to learn the game, clear everything, and it will reward you as well from learning it. Yeah, and the Herta is just the Herta, right? The Herta is easy to play, so it's a bit hard to play as well, but it's not that hard. The power creep drama situation. I mean, the power creep does exist. It's the normal thing that happen in the gacha game, especially in turn-based, but it is manageable. I mean, Hoyoverse always release something to help it, but they did not advertise it that much because they have to make some money, right? They always release something to help you as a like maybe free-to-play player or low spender. It is up to us that if we can catch it or not. That's the whole point, I think. For example, when they release Acheron, you'll start to feel that Acheron is struggling, and they release Gel Shield, right? They did not promote Gel Shield at all. You see the pattern, right? They did not promote the Gel Shield. They just leave it. And what happened with Acheron without Gel Shield now is pretty sad, right? Even the I think I can say this now because it's like long time ago. Even the brief for the Gel Shield when I do it CS server is like dog shit. They don't even give me anything. They just like, oh no, yeah, you can do it, anything, you do it. Yeah, they just leave it in the dust. What team is the best for E2 Herta to boost force? You need a battery and a buffer, that's all. Because the Herta is too strong right now. Like, it doesn't matter what you run, you will still. Okay, so yeah, that's for the newer player. You get Herta, you get Lingsha, and you get Robin, and you run that team. Done. Easy, right? Okay. For the next, so we go to the next banner. The next banner is this, right? This one, right? We have aglaea. And aglaea, yeah. For the aglaea, you can see that the 4-star looks decent. This one looks decent, but Ting Yun, do you still use Ting Yun up to this day? This is the real question to all the players who are like super casual. If you like zero cycle, then sure, you will use Ting Yun a lot, even up to this day, maybe as a DDD battery. But you can see this team, right? You watch this team. Is there any Ting Yun here? Can Ting Yun even like fit around here? There is no place for Ting Yun, right? Yeah, because Ting Yun use Ting Yun as a low cost for zero cycle, but yeah, but maybe Ting Yun replace Bronya, but Bronya is free, and Bronya give much better stack generation because she can pull Lingsha, and Lingsha just basic with over and over. Yeah, maybe I think you can do this. It's okay. But if I ask you whether this or this is better, I think 100 you 100% agree that the Bronya will be better for this team. Just because how it works. Just because how this team function. Yeah. I don't think everyone just play Ting Yun just for fun anyway. At this point, at this time. So Hanya, do you still use Hanya? Yeah, that's another question. You have Sunday, you have Sparkle. If you have it, yeah. Do you still use these two? Not that much, right? The Su Chang, do you still use Su Chang? Ting Yun's replace RMC, but you get E6 RMC for free. And Ting Yun is like you have to gacha up to E6. So how far will you get? How far do you have to get to go for the Ting Yun E6? And the Herta has a 220 energy cost, right? You don't battery that with energy in. You only battery that with like a percentage of energy that gives you all ally like Hua. Yeah. If we are stealing, true. But if we like for the newer player, no. If it worth getting another limited sustain, no. You have eventually in a Galanger, no need for you to go anything else. You already have a good sustain. Okay, so now we see the light cone, right? There's new light cone going on, so there's like a runway cone which is remembrance. We don't know what it does yet, so we will leave it at that. Subscribe for more. I think we can all agree that we don't use it ever. So the only good cone here is the dance. They actually rerun dance in 3.0 into this meta. So is dance good? Yes, it's good. But is dance is a must for team in this current era? Maybe Bronya can use dance, right? It's good. Sure, it's good, but does it work? That's another story, right? Because like if you see at the egg banner, I will get the egg banner up again. This is like aglaea. This is aglaea, Boot Hill, Robin, and Silver Wolf. I will just do this first thing. We are going to 3.x now. I think we can all agree that it's like this, right? First, we can like do this first. Both the light cone and the character itself is not worth it anymore, okay? I think we can all agree on that. We avoid. This is like 1% worth. This is 100%. I think, man, I can write 100%. 50. And then maybe 20. 10. If I were to rate the banner, like 50, 20, 10. Okay, Silver Wolf is like 1% or 0. I think 0 is like not exaggerating. Yeah, and this is like the true opinion from someone who have E6 Silver Wolf. It's just not worthy to go as T-Roy 0. I mean, E6 Silver Wolf, I mean, she's still like hit really hard, but it's E6. If I buy E6 from patch 1.x and she not function now, I'm gonna sue Hoyo, that's for sure. E6 0 cycle. Do you really want to watch one ultimate and the enemy die? It will be end in like 1.3 minutes. The true thing got one shot in like one skill, one out, bye. I don't even use Rother. I will do it later, I guess, if you really want to see. Yeah. Okay, so we go next. So we have the aglaea, right? Aglaea, Boot Hill, and Robin. We will discuss about the light cone and what's his face. The light cone and 4-star first. So for 4-star, I will just download this. And open. But where is it though? Wait, I can't find my picture. I saved the picture and it's gone. What is this? Oh, okay, found it. Okay, time to present to you a pen. See? This is the best program ever. Is it worth? So for first, this is a no. Holy, this is so bad. No. No. How do I increase the pen? Maybe like this? No. Okay. This is no, right? This is like no. Also, you don't play this anymore. This one is like question mark. Maybe I give it like 50% word because maybe you use it now, but a lot of time you don't use it anyway. The chuyển chuyển. Yeah, and for the light cone, for me I think it's like this too. This one is like we don't know what it does yet, so we will put it as question mark. Okay. This one is no. This one is yes. But how work is the dance light cone actually do for casual player? I would say maybe like 50%. Or maybe less. But for zero cycle, a 100% for zero cycle. Okay. For casual is a lot minus. No, the casual is not that bad. Yeah, so it may be like 50% worth for like new player, but for the existing player who like really want to make use of the dance or at zero cycle, then this 100% worth it. Yeah. I think I should change the color. I can't right. Holy, it's so bad. 100% for zero cycle. Yeah. And okay, so the 4-star we'll just leave it like here. Okay, we'll go next to the 5-star. So we check the egg banner. We go back to the egg banner thing. Okay, so aglaea. All we know from aglaea. Let me put this first. Is it up though? It got oh, the notepad is like, oh, okay, I have to pull this up. This not. Okay, so what does aglaea do? Because the C server is not out yet. The C server is not out yet, so I don't know what you will. She has memo sprite, right? Memo sprite. Sprite. Okay. Frequent attack. What do we know more about like aglaea though? That is official, by the way. That is official. They have made a gameplay on MOT12 with aglaea. Can you link? Can you link that? Maybe like you can post in the Discord. Yeah, you can just bash it on the general chat if it's official. And have a kernel cooldown for her out. Energy cost, we don't know. So yeah, they should just drop drip feeding kit and they just should mean some like some numbers and stuff so we can talk it freely, but it's okay. So for aglaea, we know that it's Memo Sprite. This screams Sunday, right? Frequent attack, this also scream Robin, right? But being fast might actually she's electro. Yeah. Lightning. This one is not leak. Okay. Frequent attack, it scream Robin, right? So because like if you have frequent attack, you can proc Robin a lot. Then Robin, yeah, and she's blast type. Okay. Sunday and Robin. So you're probably gonna need Sunday and Robin. That's you probably need this for at least. Okay. And having a kernel cooldown on owl, I suspect that maybe high cost energy. Not sure. Who can target Memo Sprite? Yeah. Some people say it's crit fly. Yeah, I suspect that too, but I don't want to like bash her. So it's okay. And Memo Sprite main Sunday can put the mem, right? Frequent attack mean Robin. This also means she will run her buff out quite fast. Okay, because like if you act really fast, the buff on your head will just gonna worn out. No one can even keep up the buff for you. It's the same situation as Firefly where you cannot keep the Watchmaker buff up time. Because the Firefly moves too fast, right? You cannot keep the Watchmaker up. Memo Sprite can be advanced by Robin, you're correct. aglaea can use out to advance yourself. Okay, Firefly out. It's a Firefly out. Can it be recast? The summon set. The summon set actually does not work with the Memo Sprite, which does not make sense. So I don't even know what are they doing. Yeah. Robin E0S0. I mean, if you play Dotker on boot, you the Herta. Oh, this is a hard one. It depends on if you want to play into the summon meta in the future, then Robin might be neat, but you can wait and see what 3.1 have to give us first. It might be better. Might be better for your decision. Because Robin is on the second half, you can wait. You can't make aglaea off is full with true lace. I have my condolence. As far as I know, it doesn't work, but I will recheck that again. Yeah, I will recheck that again with like my friend. Probably he has a better answer, but as far as I know, and I have a check that it doesn't work. I mean, the thing you can check with Remembrance MC now though. You can just wear that set on the Remembrance MC, right? and you check the stat in game. If the crit damage is not the same, then you know that it doesn't work. Okay, so from all we know, this means like if you want to play aglaea, if you want to play aglaea, then if you don't have Sunday, you need Sunday. You need Sun, right? You need Sun and Rob. You need these two for her to work. But if no Sun, if no Sun, no Rob is no. Yeah, you need Sunny and Rob. Like, let me put this down so you can see my beautiful art. Yeah, you need Sun. You need Sun and Rob. Yeah, you need to Rob. Yeah. Sunny and RMC, I'm not sure because like the RMC is like the RMC buff is based on aglaea's turn though, because the mem support lasts for 3 turns, right? And that means that the buff will run out if aglaea is moving too fast, because from what we know, she has a super frequent attack, and if she takes turn a lot for that frequent attack, then RMC buff is gonna run out and your true damage is gonna be like it's gone. If you can keep 100% uptime on the buff, then it's over. Okay. Yeah, if you fast brush buff, then the buff is gone. Okay, Robin is like sitting on a super weird spot as well for me. Like Robin is really good, right? But if you watched my stream yesterday, what can we pair with Robin? You play Robin, right? There's like maybe follow up. If you don't have Robin, you have Fei Xiao, then a Robin is a must pull for your Fei Xiao to function. Otherwise your Fei Xiao is gonna like dead in the ditch. It's not good for you. If you want to play March hyper carry, then Robin is a good pick. Ratio, okay. If you want to revive your dot, which I don't recommend you to do so, then Robin is also good. But since Robin is on the second part of the banner, what I suggest you to do is actually wait. Holy, the color is like really cursed. Wait for 3.1 info before you pull. Okay? Trust the process. You should wait for 3.1 info. Okay? Can Runmei replace Pela? Not sure if E1 Runmei can replace, because like Pela is not just there to reduce the defense. Her E4 actually reduce ice race, which is on the same slot as the Runmei out, but less. And Pela also battery Herta with her attack. While Runmei, if you want to play Runmei will only takes 2 turns maximum, right? And Runmei will have to eat some skill point too in the process. So I'm not sure if she can like replace for a 0 cycle, but if you were to run a Runmei, I think you might have to increase your cost by quite a bit. For example, you might have to drop the small Herta for Jade. You might need signature weapon on the Herta and maybe E1 Herta as well, just to cover the loss. Or maybe you need the ER rope Herta, but ER rope Herta is pretty cursed though, because you don't have enough damage anyway at the first place, and you are going to like reduce your damage even further. Yeah, triple is like 3.1 quantum harmony. Yeah, because there is like quantum harmony in the near future, you should wait for the info first, because like in the near of the 3.0, you will see the CE run from the 3.1, right? Yeah, I think I will get the beta access if Hoyo don't shoot me in the head. Then I probably get the CE access. Then I will do a showcase, and I probably gonna do a test to compare between Robin and Tribble as well, to see which character is better to pull in the 3.0 era. Okay, you wait, you be patiently and just wait for that. Hold your jet, hold your pass first, don't pull. Okay, Boot Hill. Booty Hill. This is one of the strongest single target unit in the game, but there's Faisal on his head though, so like, yeah. So I don't know about the Boot Hill. If you really want to play break, like, let me go back. If you really want to play break, like you want to play like Run Mei, Harmony Trailblazer, and like maybe like no sustain with like Pela, right? And this slot is Boot Hill. If you really want to play, then it's okay, you can pull. But if you ask me, like, you are indecisive and like, should I go for Boot Hill because I think Boot Hill can clear the content? No, don't go for Boot Hill because like it's the break in 2025, right? And you don't have fuel to double his damage as well. So you're gonna suffer a lot with Boot Hill, because like for now Boot Hill can really shoot everything into the dust. It's not like the past. Yeah, so I think for me like Boot Hill is like not pull. No. Oh, sorry. If I were to give the pull value, I think it's will be like 50. No, it's maybe 30 because it's a back pulling DPS. It's maybe 30. I mean 20. I'm sorry. Yeah, 20. I mean that's zero cycle, by the way. The 2 cost too late, but yeah, the time need to farm that eagle set. Yeah, probably finish like next year. No, Fei Xiao is like 30. Okay, I fixed. First is 30. This one is 20. Okay, this one is less. I think I should fix some number though. This one it should be 90, right? Because there's 10% of people won't need this. This is 50. This is 30. I should use my eraser. Holy, what is this? Oh? Oh, am I breaking my... Oh, okay, it's not break anymore. This is 30. This is like 20. This is like 10. No. Aglaea is not a Rob. I mean Robin. Holy, I think I need to like write it down, fool. Holy, Robin. Sunday and Robin, okay? Face down, no. I mean, you don't face down in like 2025, to be honest. Like, if you have one goal between Herta and Faisal, who you pick though? Like, no mommy, no lady, no anything. Just like the fresh account with nothing in there. And you want one character to like blast everything. It should be like Herta, right? What do you mean just get both? I mean, if you have Stellar Jet for that, then sure. I mean, yeah, Herta is more free to play. Yeah, it's more free to play friendly, and that's what we're going for. Yeah, but there's no sustain though. Do you know how bad is Facial performing right now with sustain with like E0 S0? It's pretty diabolical by the way. But I know that might be like 50% skill issue, but still, a majority of style player is like not that. No. Fast team took like 4, I think, on Swarrock. 3 to 4. I mean, actually, fast is actually slower than the March. I mean, the farm version. The farm version clear faster. Farm version took like 3. Without any Eidolon or Lycone. Because like Topaz can't clear the peak at all. Surely fast team is that bad. Yeah, it's bad. you don't have the second amplifier, so the damage is not up there. And you just go on and go on. This is like consider that we don't have like anything fucked up, like Robin got grabbed by Swarrock. 5 turns. Okay. Yeah, I think you can do 0 AV to like please our eyes, by the way. So we can just go and watch or something. Okay, so for the egg banner, I think this is a good wrap. So for summary, I will just put it here, right? So the Herta 90% account with complete to team that play well. Okay, this one is like fair, right? For luxury, but okay, otherwise cool. Robin's signature, not that much. You save your pool. Okay, for someone who actually want to pull the signature light cone for second half, aglaea. I don't think I can talk anything about aglaea yet, so I'll skip. Boot Hill signature light cone is really good, but it not justify the 70 pool, especially if you have the Moser light cone, the Moser 4-star light cone. This one, I think this account has it though. All this is my main account. Like this one, if you have this one, even if at S3 or S2, you don't need the Boot Hill signature anymore. This one can function just fine. It's okay. And for the Robin light cone, right? Things from the past, the Harmony light cone is actually pretty compatible with other. For example, I can use Sparkle light cone on Run Mei to cheat on the Acheron 0 cycle. I can use Sparkle light cone on like Robin to give crit because Robin doesn't take a turn. I can use like the Robin light cone on Yukong for 0 cycle with Yukong DPS. I can use Run Mei light cone on every Harmony for like some 0 cycle or some stuff or some like peak stuff or like yeah for low AV clear. Okay. Yeah. Roadmate like can allow Robin to out on like first turn, like much easier. So I suggest you wait for triple Lycon first and see what it does, because we know that triple is a harmony quantum, so her Lycon must be harmony, right? We wait for that first, see what does it do. Okay, if it if it's good, then we go for that. It's better than the Robin LC herself, because Robin LC herself it's not that good. Yeah, so you should wait for the info, the official info, then we can like decide when we have all the information. It will be better for your Jade as well. Okay, so last is Silver Wolf, right? Silver Wolf Lycon is the worst thing ever happened into the game, and yeah, I glad I stopped at S2. I was planning to do S5 when I do E6 Silver Wolf, by the way. So this one is really bad. You don't get it. Okay, the ether code, the 14 the 12% damage vulnerability is like really bad, because like even for E6 Silver Wolf, what you actually do when you play the damage dealer, you use this. This one gives you like 2-turn ultimate. Why won't you use this, right? Yeah, tutorial is like way better. Or you can use like Charon if you like crazy enough, but yeah, don't do it. I just Bronya sim, so yeah, you saw this, right? Yeah. So just don't do it, okay? Okay, we go back to like, let me see the egg banner thing. Lingsha 50%. Good. If okay. Fei Xiao is hard though. Maybe I should raise it to like 50. Because like she's good. She's really good though. Maybe 50 is okay. 50. If you have all her team ready plus E1 Robin, then yeah, it's okay. Pool value not as high as her first release. And Jade 10. Big. Jade is like bait. Okay. Aglaea. Probably need Sunday and Robin. So to premium. Need some taste. Let me scroll down though. Maybe I should like up this, like, what's my take on Elder being a the Herta non-believer? I mean, Elder does not watch. I think Elder did not watch anything about the Herta run prior to his play, because the way he played the Herta is quite different from us, the tester. And for zero cycle, if what they say is rate is what should I tell though? What should I speak? What should I talk? How should I talk about this? I mean, if they actually point a good problem of the Herta, yeah, because like the problem of the Herta is actually into the single target boss that actually is a single target boss. For example, if you play the Herta into Aventurine or the Herta into Sam, which actually you never play her into that case of scenario, right? Because like if you were to go that full, yeah, you just don't use the Herta into the single target. Yeah, I think they speak more into like zero cycle aspect, which the Herta does not give much into like a single target thingy. But the Herta is really good into blast or into like full AoE. And I actually comment on his video, and he agree the point that the Herta is the strongest for F2P account, especially if you don't have anything to play with her, or your account is pretty scarce and you are not a zero cycle player, then the Herta is really good into like single target, into the single target and non-single target boss. Yeah. So I think for non-zero cycle, he actually have a correct like stance. Like he admit that the Herta is the strongest one and the most free-to-play character have released in the Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. But for zero cycle, I think he might have to like, I think he might go and learn a bit more about her. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, just give him some time. He does not watch any leaks and he doesn't watch any like CE tests at all. He just play by his own imagination. So people can like be high and low. He can be cracked and he can be questionable. It's okay. And overall, I think he's a really good player and yapper, right? I mean, I watched his video and it's pretty fun. So I think you guys can like go slow on him and let him cook. Maybe he will cook something like really good. See? Yeah, if you go into like single target boss, you use face cell, you're correct. I mean, from what I see from his run, he actually not watching anything like that. That's for real. Because his run is like probably from his own imagination. Like, yeah. And he point the Herta like problem pretty accurately. Yeah. And yeah, if you already have Acheron, if you have Acheron with Yao Shield, you have Fei Shell with Robin, then the Herta is skippable, as I say. And at the top, see, account with 2 complete team that play with all 3 content can skip. Pool is like the pooling is for luxury, see, but the pool value will drop compared to like the scarce account that like the Herta is like saving grace. It's basically a dump for their account. Yeah, or we just save. See? Great Stay Night collab. Oh yeah, I don't know though. I think aglaea needs some more testing. Yeah. The verdict for aglaea is like some more testing. It's done. Begging for DOT buff. Maybe next year, I guess. Okay. Boot Hill. Strong ST break DPS. I give him 20%. But his support is all gone. This is like boot hill. Boot hill. See, strong single target break, right? But his support is like all gone. The field is already gone. Harmony Trailblazer is going to be a remembrance. Trailblazer Run May is not rerunning soon, probably. Okay. So if you are a new player and you want to play Boot Hill, this is pretty concerning for you, right? You don't have any support for him, which is pretty sad. I mean, you imagine you run Boot Hill, Bronya, and like Pela in 2025. You run Boot Hill, Bronya, and like Pela on 2025, and like the last lot is sustained. By the way, you don't have Ron May. It's gonna be like so much fun, right? Shooting and not killing. Unless you have Ron May. I think I will just do is like 30%, maybe 40. Okay, this should be fair. E1S1 the Herta or E2S0? E2S0 of course, but E2S0 will cost more than E1S1. Yeah, you see, even you like agree with me, like the no runway is like pretty dog. It's pretty dog shit. Yeah, just like in game. True. Okay, so Jade is bait. LC bait. You have both. LC bait E1S1. I mean, it worked back in the day, but this is not back in the day. This is like, this is present, right? You don't shoot anything without runway. You shoot, yeah, you shoot, but you don't kill anything. Okay, so boot here. So next is Robin. I literally get to see this. I will just do this as a joke. Right? I will delete. I will delete this. Okay, I think this is like a good one, right? You have a good, you have a screenshot. Oh, okay. The last character is Silver Wolf. Done. Okay, right? Holy. Okay, I think we can wrap it up here for the egg banner. This is like a lot. This is like enough discussion for all of them. Luckily, yeah. Who would ever thought, right, that the turn-based game will have like the DPS that scale with attack. No. You know the you don't waste XP pool for 5 jade achievement, okay? That's it's not you, so they can't do it. That's for real. If you max your silver wolf, then I will consider. You max the level 80 type 80, then I will get it out. Achievement hunter. No. Almost like. Okay, so the egg banner is done. So let's see what work we have with. What work we have next? Oh, we have the holy day. Every character build. There's a big topic. I think I don't have like blade. I think I don't have blade, so this is bad. So I will walk through every single character, I guess, on the Honkai Star Rail. What should we start though? Should we start for like? I think I should like rearrange my team first. Okay, we kill this, and we do this, and we should pick Stella. Okay, then so I think we just do each character for like 1 minute. Is it okay? So it will like end within 1 hour. Otherwise, we have to go with this like forever. Man, but how we do this is like we can even sort level reality. Holy, the sorting on this game is really bad, by the way. It's just on the like the random things, but yeah. Okay, so I think we will just go from left to right, so we can talk deeply into each character as well. So start. Okay, I will just start here. Okay, for the Trailblazer, there's only 2 Trailblazer we are going to play in the Honkai Star Rail for the 3.0, which is the Harmony Trailblazer and the Remembrance one, right? So Harmony Trailblazer, first you max these 3. I mean you upgrade these 3, right? And you max the talent and the ultimate. That's the only thing you need. This one can be like whatever because like you don't use it. For the relics, you use the watchmaker. And for the zero cycle, you need the eagle set. the eco set is like slightly better than watchmaker because you can use it on like maybe 5 fly 0 cycle, right? I will just put that on the screen when you watch the video later. For the Eagle HMC, the Plana can be like, if you play with 5 fly, you can use the 4th set, but for the general purpose, maybe you just play it with 1 whack for like 3 turn on like first rotation. Like on the dance is like probably the best one, but sometimes you can use something else like Memory of the Past as well. Memory of the Past gives you a lot of break effect and it gives energy when you play. So it can make your Harmony Trailblazer buff your 5 fly or your break TPS a little bit more from her E4. And if you play break team, you should upgrade your Harmony Trailblazer up to E6. At least you upgrade her to E4. Otherwise, you cannot get this break sharing effect and your damage will drop significantly. Okay, and so we go for the Remembrance Trailblazer. For the Remembrance Trailblazer, there is Memo Sprite, right? Memo Sprite actually copy your stat on the paper. Yeah, and it's really good because like you can make this girl tanky and your Memo Sprite will be tanky too. But there's a lot of strat that what we can say is like mem run it down. If you have heard it before, the mem run it down strat, it's just like let mem die so you can get like more energy, which was utilized in my Herta to cost 0 cycle as well. I will just put it up that the mem is dying on the screen. Okay, and so for the Remembrance Trailblazer, you should get her up to at least E5. If better if you can get E6, because E6 is the crit rate, right? E5 actually give you more true damage conversion. So yeah, farm up, go play the Amphoreus. You just go play the Amphoreus, you farm this up to E6, so it's okay. Oh, yeah, and mem does not copy the speed. Thank you. Mem does not copy our speed, by the way. It always sit at 130. The recommend speed for the the Remembrance Trailblazer, if you want to get 3 turn, like 3 move on the first cycle, you must get her to be at least 153. 153 is the breakpoint with 1 whack. Okay, with 1 whack. I will repeat this again. You need 153 with 1 whack. So you can get 3 turn within the first wave, and the second wave you can just do whatever. Because for the Remembrance Trailblazer, she has this trace. See, this trace advanced her by 30%, and the 1 whack actually advanced her by 40%. So that's 70% advanced, right? So if you calculate that, so normally you need 3, right? But you advance by 70%, so you only need 2.3. In the first cycle is 150 action value, I'm correct? So 150 action value. Let me see if I can bring my calculator up. Okay. See? It's 150, right? So we divide that with 2.3. Is this action value, right? Then we add x. Yeah. So it's 153 plus 0.333333333. You can do this. No. Another. Yeah. So you need 153.4. Yeah. With 1 whack. But if you only play with Eagle and no 1 whack, for example, you are playing with the Penacony set with Eagle, right? So you actually have like 25% advance plus 30% advance. So you have only like, oh sorry, 30 to 55, 2.45. I'm sorry. It's this. Then you do this. You need 163. 163.4 if you don't use one whack. But if you use both one whack and eagle and her trace, then you only need something like 137 or 138. Something around that. So it's like 30 plus 40 plus 25, right? So it's only 95. You only need like 2.05. You only need 136.7 on 137 to be like, yeah. Can IMC use one whack? Yeah. IMC can use. Oh, this screen is up. IMC can definitely use one whack. But normally if you play with the Herta, it's not that good to use one whack, because like what you need from RMC is this. The Penacony set. You need this to buff your Herta up, because Herta really lacks the damage percent. Yeah. But it depends on the rotation as well. Okay, so we are going to go fast for the trace. The trace, what is the important one? The important one is actually only the mem one. And this two does not cost your ball. So make sure to upgrade this to max. The rest you can let it here. You can leave it at like level 10, level 8 is enough. You need to upgrade Memo Sprite skill and talent. This is the one that is buffing your DPS. And you make sure you just get this 3. And you get this. And you are done. Yeah. Okay, we're done. And the relics, you can go rainbow. But the best set for her is actually the hero set. Like, if you press like smart equip, right? What the recommend place is the hero set. Because the hero set, the set actually gives you like 6% speed on fight, and it gives 30% crit damage. So this set is like pretty good for both Remembrance Trailblazer as well as aglaea in the future, because aglaea also use the summon. Yeah. And for the okay, I will skip this. This is not on the menu. Okay, so we're done with the Trailblazer. Okay, for Robin, her light cone can be whatever. I think for free to play player, right? The light cone, this event light cone is pretty okay to run, because this gives attack and it makes the Robin herself deal a little bit more damage when you're going to fight. But the thing is, this light cone does not buff anyone else that much. So if you actually have something else, for example, you have poise to move at S1 or S2, actually this one is better. This one buff a lot of your DPS out, especially if you run like Fei Xiao and Mars or Fei Xiao Topaz, or you run something like Herta and small Herta. This will buff your hit damage up by the 32%, which is really high. Okay. Yeah, Robin light cone is skippable. I get it because I love her. That's all. This is a fool for fun. Don't do this, because like in the future, I mean, most of the time I don't even use her light cone. Except I run like the Robin DPS, which like really need the damage from her. Yeah, most of the time I just run like Runmei LC, Runmei light cone. The Sparkle light cone is also fine. But yeah, if you don't have anything to run, then this event out light cone is free. See? How to squid Bobbin Concerto to zero cycle. Oh, that will be a super long topic though, so we will leave it later, I guess. Bronya? Yeah. Okay, I missed the Bronya Lycon though. Bronya Lycon is actually pretty decent into Robin, because like the base, I mean, the attack is slightly low. It's lower than the event Lycon, that's for sure, but it's only like 100 or 200. So when you transition that into the real buff, you only lost like maybe 50 attack on your DPS, or maybe 30. But you trade it with like more energy recharge, which you get from the Bronya Lycon. So yeah, Bronya Lycon is actually the second best thing you can run if you don't have her like signature Lycon, or you don't have any energy regen Lycon, or you don't have any poise to bloom. For casual player, I would say you stick with this. This is the best. Okay. For the relics, you can use any two-piece attack with like maybe the Plana can be one back or can be Lushaka. Lushaka is okay if you want to buff your DPS a bit more, but one back is also good if your point is to fight the 3 action. I mean the 3 Robin out within like 0 cycle, then you need one back. But for casual player, I would say you stick with the Lushaka for more buff for your hyper carry. Or you can run a broken Q, because broken Q give like crit damage, right? But broken Q, that means that you have to do some effect rest on her as well. You have 2 Bronya LC. Is it worth to S2? I mean, you can S2 here. It's okay. If you don't have to use your Bronya LC somewhere else, you can refine it. But if you are not sure, you keep it at level 1. Yeah, and effect rest would eat the attack roll. So I actually don't recommend the kill set. I recommend the Lushaka. But if you are new to the game, you get Robin, you are farming for your Herta, right? I don't think you have much choice with your Plana choice, because like the Plana, you will farm the Rutinant Arena for the Herta. So the only support set that you will have is actually the Broken Q. In that case, then the Broken Q can be used, okay? Does Robin need E2 for first? No. Actually, Robin, if you really want your first shell to deal a lot of damage, then E1 Robin is the way to go. I mean, E2 Robin is like just for min-maxing some stuff. I mean, this is like just for PvP purpose. Because this E2 Robin actually makes like 3 out Robin without battery possible, and sometimes I can just run attack rope on Robin and get like something diabolical like 5k attack, which is not like, it's not practical for like normal player. You see, I have like 5k. Is there any speed significant? If you run one back, you need 120. If you run Lushaka, it doesn't matter. But if you run something like, for example, you run like Sparkle and Robin combo, you use Sparkle to pull Robin up, right? Then the Robin actually needs speed boost. The breakpoint is around 137 or 136 speed, and there's another breakpoint at 145 that will make you move before the elite and allows you to fight it out before anyone hits you. Yeah, it's 5k. I mean, I can just do this though, by the way. This will like make you like scream even more. Robin can snapshot all buff. Robin can snapshot every buff, you're correct. So for example, if you like use Bronya pull and you Robin out immediately before she gets her turn, then you can snapshot her, the buff. Yeah. Okay, so for the relics, we are done with relics, right? So the Edelon, E1 is really good. Done. Yeah, that's done. Okay, we go next. So we go for the Herta. The Herta, the newest shiny DPS on the banner. Lycon, we have a lot of choice to go for. I think your Lycon is really good if you have it. You don't need to pull her sick. The Chinchue Lycon is really good. The Cosmos and the Genius Report, I would say Genius Report is slightly better because even in pure fiction, Herta is gonna kill something. So you can rest assured that you will get this 48% crit damage all the time. And if you can kill anything, if you are into the 5 target scenario, the Knight of Milky Way is pretty decent. But I would stick with something like Genius Report for free to play, or even the Breakfast is pretty fine. Breakfast is on the lowest one though. And another honorable mention is for 5 target. This, like on the Eternal Calculus, is pretty decent, and you don't have to gacha a single bit. You can just go for it S5 for free. Okay, today is peaceful. If you have it at S5, the Xingxue Lycon, right? If you have this at S5, it is really close to signature Lycon, except for the skill point part. But if you don't have this at S5, for example, you only have S1, this one will perform like really far from the signature. You better go for something else like Genius Report or something, unless you are willing to buy the Battle Plus all the way in the first place, then it's okay. Just collect one by one, you will get it eventually. Okay, so for Robin, Poise to Bloom S3, but yes, Poise to Bloom gives you the most damage. But if you cannot rotate your Robin out enough, then it doesn't matter. Because if you have the too many Robin ultimate up down time, then it doesn't matter. The Bronze is going to perform better. What about Himeko Lycon? I only speak about Himeko Lycon though. Himeko Lycon is good into 5 target. Even better than Eternal Calculus, but this is like off rate, right? Not everyone gonna have it. If you have one, then yeah, sure, you can use it. But if it's not a 5 target, however, it will be really bad. Because it is like 9% attack up to 45%, right? This one is like 12 straight. So you actually need 3 or 4 targets for this to outperform this. Yeah. Link Sha versus E1 Herta. I mean, if you have a lot of jet, you have limited 5-star sustain, then yeah, Herta for sure. Is the Herta okay without speed stat? Yeah, but okay, I think you might have saw some content creator or other people speak that you should not get the speed trace on Herta, right? Because if you get the speed trace on Herta, it is impossible for you to run the quantum set, the new quantum set I will show you. You see this, right? The new quantum set. This one actually requires you to like have like lower than 95 speed for you to get 32% crit rate. So what does it have? What's happened? What does it mean? It means that the Herta will always have to reside on her out to pull her up, or have to rest on the Memo Spike to help her to pull her up, right? That means Herta will not have her own turn at all. And this also ruins a lot of strat, both in casual play and in zero cycle stuff. For casual play, if you are going too slow and your enemy just start to lap you and hit you, your mem might get 100% energy on the wrong time. Okay, and it will pull Herta on the wrong time as well, and your Herta will get a lot less turn that she should get. So in that regard, it will result in less damage overall. Second of all, if you run too slow Herta, even for if you run E2 Herta, for example, you run E2 Herta with 35% advance, right? This is even worse because like you cannot sync it with Sunday at 134 speed at all. Let me show you this. Holy, this is gonna take like 3 hours because like I yap too much, but it's okay. Yes. The reason why I say E2 Herta with 124 Sunday because it's this. Okay, let me do this real quick. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. I should remove the Farusan away. Robin? Maybe just. Oh no, there is no. My brain is not braining. So 1 second. Yeah, this one is good. So let's see this first. Okay. Hopefully I don't just like decimate everything. Okay. Holy, servo does not have any HP. Holy. Okay, so you see the action value, right? The Herta at 109. This is 109 speed Herta, which actually you don't need. This you only need base speed. And this Sunday is like, why is this so fast? Anyway, I mean, it doesn't matter. This Sunday can be fast. Why is this so fast? What happened to my Sunday? What? What is 152 bullshit stuff? I mean, I think it doesn't matter. It's okay, I guess. Let me like swap the relics real quick, I guess. Like, so we can like do it properly. Yeah, this one is the best. I think you can actually go like faster than the 134. You can go like 155 is still fine. Oh, it's a DPS build. It's not a tank. Do I build my Argentine though? I think I just use Argentine. So we don't waste the time that much. Okay, it's here. I will just use Argentine for the testing purpose. So what actually happened here is that you see this, right? Sunday Robin, I think. Yeah, let me go through this real quick. Am I breaking? Yeah, I'm not breaking. So you see the speed, right? This is like 111 and this is like 155 Sunday. So yeah, so normally base Herta can use can use like Sunday with like at least maybe like 152 or something, and this will be fine because Herta skill advance her by 35%. This is E2 by the way, for the E2. Okay, this is E2. See? See, now the Herta is going up front again. This is good. And now you can just basic. If you really want to like basic attack, you should basic attack before Sunday. Then you pull. See? And you skill. When you skill, then you will move before Sunday. So this means that you don't need like the 135 and 134 speed Herta. You can just run like fast, a little bit fast Sunday, something like 150 on the safe zone, and you can run base speed Herta. See? This DPS is like a little bit strong, right? See? See, this DPS is like a little bit strong. I don't think a little bit strong is a good way. And this is like extremely strong. It's just that I die. Wait, I think I can zero this. What is it? Don't tell me I'm gonna sleep. Oh no! I basically wrong person. But yeah. You get the idea, right? You got the idea, right? The idea is right. See, I run a 152, and this is like almost the base speed. So you don't need Herta on speed boot ever. Because if you run Herta on speed boot, you are gonna have like 200 effective speed or even more. You're basically like a firefly that shoot 1 million per that. Yeah, but your SP is gonna dead. So yeah, just don't do it. Okay, so yeah, that's E2 Herta. But for E0 Herta, you still want the attack boost to be completely fair. You don't need something like that speed boost. No. You need your nuke to hit hard, and you need some time to farm the stack up. If the Herta E2, you need base speed, only base speed. Okay, you just go base speed. No need to do something else. Just base is okay. Base speed, okay? Base speed. Okay. So Herta, the light cone can be whatever. The trace should be all max. This tree should be max. Because like all of her damage just scale from this tree. If you leave it at XXX, it's really bad. Yeah. Phantom set is good for E2 Herta. Not really, to be completely fair. Because like the Herta at E2 have another breakpoint is around 130 speed. If you use 130 speed, the Herta with IMC, you can go 3 times within 0 cycle. And if you pull correctly, you actually go 4 times with zeros in 0 cycle. While if you're running a 95 or 94 speed, you will never get that. You will lose a turn. And the damage is like just marginally. It's really marginal. And the other reason why I allow the speed test is because the true sting, right? You know that true sting. If you want to 0 cycle with the Herta, you actually need some speed on her. The correct speed is like 104. So yeah, you need speed trace for that. If you like don't have any speed substat at all, you need that speed trace. Otherwise, the bug will fall off the cycle and it will not LE you. What is the condition for attack boost? I mean, every condition I use attack boost. I never use speed boost on Herta. Unless that someone wants to borrow me the Herta to clear the content and just want her to act fast, then yeah. I play speed boost for her. Because like my speed boost is pretty cracked also, but yeah, it will deal less damage. And if you are on the C server, I mean the ACS server, you can borrow this. This one is like 39, 37. Yeah, it's really good. You can have this for fun. Okay. Don't forget, okay, Herta, max or the trace. Don't leave this at level 8. It will cut down your damage by a lot because of the multiplier. The setup is here. The multiplier is here and is here. Here is also the multiplier. The attack buff is also here. Here's the multiplier. Here's multiplier. Here's also the energy and multiplier. What build what the speed? Anything is fine. Even Eagle is good for Hua. The speed can be whatever, I think. I mean like 140, 150 is fine. Okay, next character. Sunday. The Sunday has one issue about Sunday is his trace does not give speed at all, and his base speed is only 96, so he's on the slower side, right? Base Lycon is gonna be his signature, of course. Yeah, but the other is okay. Why is he so slow? Because Hoyoverse knows you really wanted to play 200 speed Sunday, right? And he does not decide for that. So he just pressed, so they press his speed down to the ground. So you don't do it. .113 speed is the minimum. Oh, okay. There's another break point with Herta. If you play Herta with Jade, then you need 113 or 114 speed. I mean 113 speed minimum for Herta to take 2 turns without like some other external puller and the first cycle, because like Jade have a 50% push up, right? And the way how the action value thingy work, you would need around 113 to make her move at least 2 times in the 0 cycle. Okay. Okay, next is Sunday. So Sunday, the best relic set should be the Sacerdote, but sometimes you want to use Eagle as well. But it is just for the 0 cycle stuff that you play the Eagle set. Most of the time you just play the Sacerdote. The light cone, the signature light cone is the best, of course, because it gives a lot of energy to himself and it ensures the 3-turn ultimate. But if you don't have this, then the Bronya LC is fine too. Bronya LC is fine. The dance is a bit awkward to use because like if you outside of his turn, then his out buff is gonna run out really fast. Okay. Trace. For the trace, you actually need these 3 to be max. So it's pretty resource hungry. Because like these 3 actually buff a lot. This is like 80, right? This is like 20% crit rate. So yeah, if you play DPS with Sunday, you please note that you should reduce your hit rate by around 20%. So it's good. Don't forget to upgrade this trace too, yeah. So for the relics, yeah. The middle set, the Lushaka is the best. Because Sunday give a lot of crit and the damage percent buff, but Sunday does not give any attack at all. So yeah, the Lushaka will fill up that gap a bit. E1 is good, but I did not unlock it. I just get it, but I did not unlock it. I don't even know why I get it, but yeah, I will just leave it like that. So the main stat, what you need is like crit damage body, and the tank stat, the HP maybe something like HP orb, yeah, and the ER rope. That's all. Okay, the speed should be like at least 134, but you can play faster like 140, 150 if you play something like the Herta E2 or something, or you play with fast DPS, something like Boot Hill. You just tune him to be like 1 speed slower than them. Yeah. Okay. It's better to use Lushaka or Penacony. For Ice DPS, Penacony is better. Yeah. Okay, Sunday Robin. Why we are sitting? Oh, okay, because we are sitting. Okay, Runmei. Why is Runmei on this light one? Okay, Runmei. Runmei is like the OG buffer on the like 1.6, right? So she's pretty old right now. But to be completely fair for Runmei, it's a pretty stable unit for like break team in general, because like you get speed buff for her, you get speed buff for break team, and you get some more break damage when you break enemy. So she is acting like more like a sub DPS. Yeah, the 10% speed is always good for newbie to like tackle all the content. The buff, this one is actually give up to like maybe 68% total damage buff. So this is also still like on the decent side. what makes Runmei become Runmei is this. There's two things. First thing is like when you have her skill up, this one, right? You have the 50% weakness break efficiency. This boosts your super break team damage up by a lot. Actually, it boosts up by like 100% or 200% just from this alone. And the another thing that make Runmei become Runmei is the all-time race pen. She actually the first character that give team wide of race pen. If we don't count Silver Wolf, because Silver Wolf is a debuff, right? But yeah, this is team wide buff that give all type race pen, and the owl actually make her delay enemy by a lot from the flower thingy. Yeah, so for this current meta, Runmei is still on the better side, but if you ask me that she is like the top tier, maybe not that much anymore. But yeah, for the build, if you run break team, then yeah, watchmaker, that's for sure. But some strat actually using ego to run her on the 0 or something. But yeah, for normal people, just run some watchmaker is the best. The speed set is also good, the messenger set, so she can buff the speed of our line up. But but normally we just run like watchmaker. For the Plana, the one whack should be the best, so she can keep buff early to everyone. But you can use something like Talia or something like Force as well, because if you run like Firefly, for example, then Force is really good because you will always hit enemy with 5 weakness, right? Okay, the light cone. Her signature is one of the best 5-star harmony light cone have we ever got in this game, because like all the part doesn't matter, the break effect it doesn't matter, the energy it doesn't matter, I mean the buff doesn't matter. What matters the most is every time you start each wave you get 10% energy. I mean the 10 point of energy to all allies. This one is really good even into like farming and stuff. In farming into like maybe farming simulation universe, farming relics, farming everything into, and all the way transition into the MOC or pure fiction play, you get this energy. This energy is like a lot. Yeah, so if you have it, yeah, congrats. But if you don't have it, yeah, Cockers is the best for break team. Or you can run memory of the past. If you have memory of the past as at least S4, S3 or S4, this one is good. But if you don't have it, then machine call is fine. Because when you run break, HMC will give break to Runmei anyway, so yeah. Okay. So the ultra slow, there's another strat to run her though, because like normally you run fast Runmei, right? Just to like cycle through her SP positive natural and just buff up and down, but for some strat we just run something like ultra slow Runmei. We just run like 0 speed Runmei, or run like 120 with 1 whack. That one is also decent in 0 cycle stop, because like in 0 cycle we don't want our Runmei out buff to lost in the middle of wave 2, which actually happen quite a lot if you're running a fast Runmei. Because for example, if you run a 155 Runmei, you will take 2 turns. You will take turn 1 to cast the owl. Turn 2 will make you run one turn up owl buff. Then after you Firefly move once, your HMC move once, your Gallagher move once, Runmei is gonna move, and your buff gonna run out. And your buff, when your buff run out on this point, that means the other 2 Firefly jump will not have Runmei out buff anymore. So yeah, it kind of breaks the 0 cycle strat. Yeah. But yeah, if you're not playing a 0 cycle and stuff, you just stick with fast Runmei. If you don't 0, fast Runmei is better. If you are 0ing, then slow Runmei is better. Because like slow Runmei into non-0 cycle, after you lost her buff, you take like 3 billion years to get her out back again, so it's not practical anymore. Jingliu. Should we talk about this character? Or should we just leave her in the Mara? Okay, let me get some hydration. My throat is dry.
危险！危险！ 危险！ 危险！
Okay, we're back. Oh, let's see how much correct. Holy, we're not even going like 110. Okay, we're just gonna talk about the character in the past like really fast, okay? Jingliu, light tone, can be like Eon, or can be like Heroic, but it's okay. Herta E0 does not need speed. And for the skill out, most of the damage come from her skill and out in the transmigration state. But yeah, for now I don't think you should build her anymore. Her base build is gonna be like ice set, okay? That's for sure. Relic switch. Holy, my Jingliu is still so good. Yeah. Yeah, this the base set is gonna be like ice set or the quantum set with resonant arena. Yeah. So yeah. That's it. And the substat. Since she get 50% crit rate for free on the stat page, you only need around 50% or maybe 40 is enough. I suggest you get to 50% crit rate, then you stack everything back to the crit damage. The attack does not matter that much. I mean the crit damage does matter a lot more because like Jingliu can pull her friend's HP to like to make it become her attack, right? So yeah. Okay, Acheron. Wait, my Acheron is not here. What is this? Holy 41 crit rate. Let me change this first. Why is the attack? Okay, oh, it's like pretty horrible. So this is my Acheron. So Acheron is the emanator type, right? That we talked about like earlier. Acheron, the best light cone is gonna be signature. That's like we know of, but the other choice is like something like Good Night Sleep Well and the Boundless Courier. This is pretty decent, but the other light cone does not perform at all. Maybe Seal Wolf light cone, this one if you have it from like 1 point something, but yeah, just don't do it. And the trace, you should max all the trace for the DPS, especially these two. This one you can leave it at like level 8, it's fine, but this one and this one should be max because like most of the damage come from your out. So these two should be max, otherwise you are gonna have a drop damage. The damage is gonna drop significantly. Okay, for the relics, right? You wanna use the Pioneer Diver every time, even if you are gonna hit the Quantum enemy. This set still outperform the Genius set because just how much crit damage give. And the Izumo is also the best because like Acheron will like Acheron will only always have 1 to 2 Nihility on her spot. So yeah, the Izumo is always the best. This also applies for Herta too. If you play the E0 Herta, the Izumo set is pretty decent, but the damage does not go away from the routine arena that much. So yeah, it is what it is. Okay, and for the Hua, for the sustain, let me just go really quick. Most sustain have a really standard build. If you are free to play, you stick with this light cone. Okay, free to play, you stick with this light cone. Okay, if you have some budget, you actually have this light cone at S5. This is good into summon meta. You never pull for 5-star limited light cone for healer and preservation unless you have a lot of money to spend and you want to waste your money, just like me who waste the money for this cute Lingsha light cone. See, this one is cute, right? I waste money for this full yuan, so yeah. If you are don't want to waste money like me, just use quick poco, okay? For the trace, most healer does not need max trace, but Hua is like a bit special because her ult actually gives 20% max energy and give 40% attack for 2 turns to the entire team. So this one should be max, but the rest you can leave it at level 8, so you can conserve your track of destiny. You don't have to waste your ball. Okay, balls is very important for your DPS. You keep your ball for your DPS and your support. Don't spend it on sustain. Okay. For the relics, the passerby is good, but for normal circumstance, I don't think you will ever need the passerby. You can just go like speed set or like something like that. It's pretty fine. You can go like 2-piece speed, or just do something like something like this. It's also fine. If you have passerby, it's okay. It will give you like 1 more skill point, which is pretty comfortable, but the passerby is not worth to farm anymore in this current era. So yeah, you can play with something else. Eidolon is like, no. Sparkle does not exist in this game, so we go next. So games, I'm joking. So Sparkle is like a harmony unit who can pull the unit up by around 50%, right? Well, that being power creep by Sunday, but it is what it is. So we're gonna talk about her really fast. She is a good abuser of dance because just how fast she can like get her energy back. Like you can see that her ultimate only costs like 110, right? And every action from her will give 30 energy. So you will always get the 3-turn ultimate. This combined with the Eagle set. For example, if you are a sweaty meta player and you want to get 3-turn Sparkle ultimate within 1 cycle, within the first cycle, I mean, you can run this. Let me show you real quick. You can run this. You can run Eagle with any 2-piece and you will get more than 168. As long as you get more than 168 on Eagle and you play with dance, let me show you. With dance like this, you will get 3 turns within the first cycle. Okay, but for you to get 168, let's see how much of stat you will need. Here's 6, right? This is 6, 7. This is 13 speed. So you need a lot of speed to achieve this. Okay, so I would suggest you consider twice if you want to go for 3 turn sparkle, unless you are sweaty meta player who are going for 0 cycle and stuff. Otherwise, you're gonna suffer a lot on farming for this speed piece. It would take you forever to get this like one piece, right? Okay. Okay, for the trace, you pretty much have to max these 3. As I said before, you keep all the balls, all the track of destiny for the support and the DPS you would want to play. You never max your sustain. Okay. Okay, we go next. For the normal player, I think the for now this set, the Sacerdote set is the best. The speed you should go for is around 160 is enough. 160 on Sacerdote, and you use the Prana like Broken Kill or something, or Lushaka is also fine. Yeah, it will be good. Okay, no need to go like 170 on Eagle. This one is like for 0 cycler. Okay, next is Fusion. Do you know what my thought on like pulling Fusion on the first place is? This is what I think. This is what I planned for her in the past, and I actually have fun with it, so I forgive her for that. But yeah, if I thinking back in the time, is it worth? I don't think it is worth for me to do that. But yeah, I will show it real quick. Okay. I mean that no. It should be this one. This is my plan for her in the past. See? I mean, she gave me a lot of fun in the past where the HP inflation does not exist, because like this with her signature Lycon, right, with E1, she actually destroy every single like trash mob within 1 hour. So yeah, it's pretty fun, but it's fun and all in the past, so for now it doesn't matter anymore. I don't even use her that much, but yeah, she's cute, so okay. Yeah, crit fusion is like pretty high. Then we know that HP scaling will never perform. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Lady Fusion. So for Fusion, all you need for your Fusion, yeah, actually this cone will make your team much more tanky than usual. And you actually want to run this longevity or run the guard over the snow. But for the current meta, I don't think you should farm for this anymore. So what you should actually do for your Fusion, if you still want to farm for her, is you put rainbow set on her with like as much HP as possible. Okay, and that's it. That's all you need. All you need is first get this March Lycon on her. Second, you rainbow her, get as much HP as possible. The rope can be HP or ER, doesn't matter. It at least 7k HP and maybe 1.5k defense. The trace, you don't need to max this. All you need to do is you maybe level 8 or level 9 this. This one also should be level 8 or level 9, but if you are playing for her crit rate, then you should max this. Okay, this one can be level 1, this one also can be level 1, because unless you're building the crit fusion, there is no way. I mean, if you're running a crit fusion, then there is no need for you to like deal damage, right? Okay, Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf is like, maybe it feels like a trader in the past, but it's single target, right? And in a turn-based game, she does not age that well. She she like fall off really fast. It's pretty crazy. So for Silver Wolf, the best icon is actually the tutorial. In the past, this was locked behind the event back in 1.3, but for now, you can actually get this light cone from where, let me see. You can actually get this light cone from Herta shop. I will navigate you real quick. See this, right? You can actually farm for it. And this light cone is pretty decent for you to run. And this is really good for your Pela as well. If you are a new player who does not have resolution light cone yet, so you can get this. And yeah, no, you 36 coin. I mean, I never buy this because we don't know if there is the new stuff coming out in the future. I never buy this. I keep this in the dust. I never upgrade this. I just leave it. So I have like tons of this. Do not use it on Stardew Pass, okay? Keep it. Because like who knows, there might be a new remembrance icon that is pretty OP. Okay? You keep it first. You will need somewhat like you need 16 for it. If you gacha here, then your journey is over. Okay, back. Silver Wolf, best icon is this one. The trace. You actually wanna max these two. I mean, you actually wanna max these three, but for this day, just I would say just don't do it. Maybe left it at level 8 is fine if you really want to play her. The relic set, I think you can play anything that gives some speed. The Eagle set is the best though if you have E1 Silver Wolf. But if you don't have E1 Silver Wolf, you can play with another speed set. It's just fine. It's fine. Okay. All you need to do is you need effect hit rate on the body, and you need at least like 104 effect hit rate for her to constantly land her weakness implant and her bug. Otherwise, it will be like really hard for you. You will get a black spot every time you play, which is like pretty frustrating. Okay, Rappa. For Rappa, this character, the best icon also her signature. Yeah, of course. But the next probable thing is this one, the Sunday icon. You just have to out correctly for this to work well. But yeah, for the trace, you can see that I don't even max the trace. The most important one is this. The most important one is this. The challenge. Because most of Rappa damage does not come from the super break portion. Okay. Most of Rappa damage actually come from this trace, which increase her break damage by 100 and I mean the 650%. So if you don't have this, well, it's pretty bad. So you should max this first before using this. And for the rest, you just like go all in, yeah. And these two can be left at level 8. You can see that I actually leave that at level 3. And this one you can upgrade if you expecting some like 1,000 or 2,000 damage from this one. I actually upgrade this because like I need this to like 3 cost 0 cycle Rappa on 5 TV. I actually have video for that, but I did not upload though. Maybe I should upload like for member for them to watch my pain and sweat. I like reset that for like 8 hours. So I actually like lack of sleep from that. Okay, for the best relic set, I mean, yeah, this is the best set. You can run the iron cavalry with like Talia, and your goal is to get at least around 154 to 155 speed, which allow you to have free move with her signature light cone. But if you don't have her signature light cone, you might need around like 160 8 or something, so you can reach 184, and with that stand you can still get 3 move on the wave too. If you can hold your speed buff good enough. But if you run Runmei, if you don't run Runmei, yeah, you need 168, but without Runmei, 158 is enough, okay? Okay, for the March, okay, we get this down first. Okay, why Herta E1 has better value? Because like, you think of it like this. If you don't have S1, you will have around 140 crit damage, am I right? 130 to 140 crit damage. Right? But if you have S1, if you transition that, you have around like 164, 170 or 180 crit damage. That's true. But how much damage but how much final damage you get from that though? It's not that much. Because when you run Herta, if you run with RMC, you are gonna have like almost 400 crit damage already. So that 24 or 30% crit damage is not gonna do much. But in contrast, this E1 will give you 63 stack count when you attack the main target. If you calculate the left and right unit into the main target as well, this means the multiplier, the real multiplier when you attack, is not the 952, but it's actually around like 1288%. So this E1 is more like, first, you're buying a 300% multiplier increase on her enhanced skill. Second is, instead of reset the stack back to 1, now you are reset back to 15. This means that it is much easier for you to reach 42 on your next enhanced skill. So the overall DPS it will be increased by a lot compared to like S1. This is why E1 is more than S1. Okay? You got my point, right? Yeah, okay, so we go to March. For March 7, I will just speak about the Hunt March, okay? Because like, we all know that I don't think anyone here still play Preservation March in MOC and stuff. And everyone who play Preservation March probably gonna know what's best for her already. So we're gonna leave it like that, okay? So for Hunt March is actually good as a first bot, okay? Because like for Hunt March, she actually follow up a lot from her E2, and Hunt March you can get her up to E6 for free just by doing events. This is one other thing that I would recommend new players to do. They should play the game, reroll. After reroll, you just somehow go into Senjo Luofo and just E6 this March by grinding the event for 5 hours straight or something. Because this will carry their account together with Lingsha and Robin. You will see that the team that I run before, right? Yeah. So the Lycon, she can use both, is okay. If both is preoccupied by Fei Xiao, then swordplay is pretty good because she does multi hit on her enhanced basic attack. She can soak up the DMG increase easily. For Trace, I think maxing her Trace is pretty good because Xing is a 4-star, a good value 4-star as well. It actually takes less ball than 5-star. I mean, if you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it will take 5 track of destiny in total to max her out, and her value is just insane. For the relics, the musketeer is the best, sure, but if I were to suggest new player on how to build her on how to build March, I would suggest they should farm for someone else and rainbow the Marsh, because like it won't change that much of her damage at all. Like you can just use this, right? You see this? See? This one is good. It's playable now. It's not that bad. Maybe you can use Eagle March, but Eagle March is like for advanced stuff, right? But yeah, okay. And if you play March with Lingsha, then Imaginary Orb is good, okay? But if you play March with someone like Fei Xiao, play March with someone that is Erudition, Hunt, or Destruction unit. For example, play with Su Chang, play with someone like Fei Xiao, then the attack orb will be better, because in that case March will deal mixed damage. March will deal both like the Shifu damage type and her own damage type, so she will do like two type of damage. For example, if she give the boba to like Fei Xiao, right, then the March herself will do wind damage and imaginary damage, which in that case the attack orb is better because it can cover both type. Okay. For the speed, 134 or around 134 is more than enough. But if you play with Fei Xiao specifically, then you might need more than 134, because for how Fei Xiao works, Fei Xiao will start at 137 no matter what you do. If you run her on the speed boost, even if you can see this relics, right? I have 0 speed substat. I only run the speed boost, and what happened is she is sitting at 137. This means the March must be faster than Fei Xiao, so at least 139 is recommended, because after factor in the speed buff and everything, with Fei Xiao being 112 speed, then you need March to be at like 139 to be able to outspeed her in every rotation. Okay, for the premium Lycon, okay, I will back to premium Lycon. Topaz Lycon is pretty good, but yeah, don't pull for her, okay? Okay, we go next to Boot Hill. So Boot Hill is the one character that is like on the mixed type. A lot focus on the break archetype, sure, because most of his damage comes from the breaking and deal the break damage, and maybe sometimes super break damage if you gear him for that. But he actually benefits from crit quite a bit. So your crit rate or crit damage that won't be waste, it transition to the damage on his ult pretty well, because like this is 400% multiplier on his ult. You actually can do like 150k damage, which actually helps a lot on closing some tough enemy that might not be killed if you don't crit. Okay, so yeah, so how do you build the Boot Hill? The Lycon, I think there's only 3 options. First is the boat. I mean, there's 4 options, I'm sorry. There's 3-star Lycon named Adversarial. This one gives more speed to Boot Hill, and he can utilize this pretty well. But the downside of 3-star Lycon is it has really less defense and HP. That means when Boot Hill targets someone with this skill forces someone to duel with him, and he will take 15% more damage from that target. And he's a hunt unit, right? A hunt unit is really squishy to begin with 3-star Lycon, and with this damage receive increase from Boot Hill skill, he's gonna die. Yeah, so in reality, I think running both is more practical here if you want to run Boot Hill. But there's one better alternative, which is the Mojo Lycon. If you have Mojo Lycon somehow at even S2 or ST, that's more than enough for you to get away with it, because it's a 50%, 56% break effect increase, and you get some speed as well. This is like almost on par with like signature Lycon. You're just missing the ignore death from his signature. So yeah, I actually have this. In the past I run both, then I switch to this, so I don't think I would I would go for the boot heal icon anymore. I would just run this. And for the relics, there's two popular build going on for boot heal. First is the iron cavalry. If you can achieve the speed, you always use crit rate body, by the way, because like at 55% crit rate, you're gonna crit a lot, and this will help a lot on his speed, on his kill, on his damage. The planner can be Talia or Force. If you're finding a 5 weak enemy, Force is pretty good because you can reduce your speed requirement by a lot. But otherwise, yeah, it's this set. And the other set that is popular is Eagle set. Basically, you run the same substat, because which is like you run crit rate body, you run break effect rope, you run attack or HP off, but you run 4-piece eagle. This allow boot heal to move 3 times in first cycle with his own. I mean, he can out once and plus 1 DDD, then he only need 160x speed to make this work. And seeing this light cone will plus like 12 speed in the fight, it's actually pretty easy for him to gain 3 turns in the first cycle, and he will cycle through the string really fast. But the downside of running eagle is like the eagle set boot heal will shoot weaker than the break set, even though this break set got nerfed a lot in the past, but this is still okay. Okay, we go next, Argentina. Okay, Argentina have 2 ways to play right now. First, you run pass key for the Herta as a battery, or you run星穹铁道, this one, right? This one is good for like DPS, but other than that, I don't suggest you play him as a DPS ever. I think for now his best plot is being a Herta battery. Okay, so for the Herta battery, all you need is Eagle. With any main stat, any substat is fine. You just need some speed and make him as tanky as possible with energy regeneration rope, and you are good to go. Edelon is not need because you are not dealing any damage anyway. Just make him as fast as possible with like some energy rope, and you're good to go. Okay, next is Yuli. Yuli is like one of the most inconsistent character in the game, but she's also one of the strongest unit in the game, because like even for the counter archetype, you can actually make Yuli work really good even if there is no unit to counter, because she can like do a fail parry once and the next parry is guaranteed to be like big chunk. Okay, and Yuli also call her follow-up damage as the ultimate, so Valor set really works really good with her. So for Yuli, the best Lycon is like obviously it's gonna be Dance and Sunset. The other Lycon does not work that well, but yeah, the Far Beyond is good. The thing is, Yuli, unlike Clara, does not have innate taunt value that much. She only have base destruction taunt value, which is like 125 if I'm not mistaken, and this Lycon increased that by 500%. So if you don't have her signature Lycon, chance that a lot of time Yuli won't get hit, and this will not proc her counter, which is like the counter is like pretty the counter is pretty like the bread and butter of her, because like every time she counter, you will get like 15 energy for her, and she takes like a 120 energy for her to like to out. So what the cycle you need is like you need to get hit to gain energy, you counter to get energy, then you out. Okay, for the set, the best set for her is actually the Valor set, the Windsoaring Valor Rush, because like when you follow up is like the counter, right? You gain the ultimate damage. Okay, you deal a lot more damage with your ultimate, and the Duran set is also the best for her too, if you can get the crit rate up. But if you can get your crit rate up to like near 100%, I would suggest you run something like the Salsetto instead, because like for Yuli, right, she has crit damage dealt by counter up to 100%. Okay, this means crit damage got dilute a lot on her kit, but if she does not crit all the hit here, the damage is gonna be so miserable, because like this is like I think it's like 11 or 12 hit on her counter, which is a lot. Mean if you don't have 100% crit rate, then you're gonna suffer. The damage is gonna get cut by half or maybe more than that if you are lucky. It's not a one hit one kill. Okay, for the main stat, you need crit rate body. Crit body is the best, physical orb and attack rope, and yeah, just get her up to 100% crit rate. The boost should be attack, by the way. You never use like the speed boost on her. You need her counter to hit as hard as possible. Okay, for Clara, we are not going like halfway. I'm dying. Okay, Clara is like the same as Yuli. The build is exactly the same, so I'm going to go through it really fast. Clara have innate taunt, so it's slightly easier to build her, but she cannot use Warlord piece because like it's only count as a follow-up. So all you need for Clara is like the crit body, attack boost. The set can be 2+2. Any 2+2 for this era is fine. And you try to go for the highest crit rate as possible. The light cone can be any. I mean, you can use Yuli light cone on Clara as well if you really help her. But the far beyond will work just fine. Okay, so this is my Clara stat. Okay, 2-piece follow up and 2-piece physical, probably the best one you can run. This is the best one you can get. Except you can run Duran if you have enough crit rate to make up for the crit rate loss from this. Okay, like something like this. Okay, but this one crit much less, but it's okay. Okay, also don't run speed on Clara. Okay, Firefly. Okay, for Fly, I think we talked about her build before, so I'm gonna go through it really quick. So what she needs is only just attack body. See, we need attack body, speed boost on attack orb, and break rope. Yeah, and all you need is like break substat and speed substat on every piece. That's all. The thing about Firefly is all you need to do is like get this set, and you see the speed, right? If you want to min max her, you go for 154 speed. If you don't want to min max her, you go for 140 speed, and you can be done with it. Yo, I'm not Malaysian though. I'm just Thai, but that I know that my pronunciation sounds a bit weird. I mean, my accent is probably on the Malaysian side, but it's okay. Okay, the light cone, the best one is probably be the Fall of Eon, or maybe her signature light cone. This is only two that you should run. Trace, you should max her trace, because like the trace also give her something like the speed, right? This one and this one will give something like damage, break damage, right? But if you are really short on balls, this one is the main priority. You just upgrade it out. So the other stuff can be whatever. This one you can leave it, by the way, because all it does is like damage reduction, and Firefly just like never dies anyway, so it's okay. See? Okay, next is Field. So Field, for Field, the best light cone can be either the Resolution light cone. This is free, by the way, and it's good. Or you can run her signature light cone, which is fine. Okay, the Trace, all you need for her trace is this one. Max this for the super break damage. This one is also good if you can max, but if you are lack on balls, you're gonna lose some like 2% defense reduction, which is fine. It's copable and it's playable, but for the rest you don't need to upgrade it. You see, I don't even upgrade it, and you upgrade this, but this you don't need it. Okay, for the relics, all you need to do is stack break effect on her as much as possible. The speed, she already have 14 speed on her trace, so you can see, right, she has 102 base speed, that's for sure, but she have like, here is like 2 speed, right, 3, this is 3, this is 2, 4, so there's a lot of speed on her trace. So you don't need to worry on the speed. All you need to do is run effect hit rate body, which actually I don't have to. Run speed boost, run any tank stat orb, and then break effect rope. Okay. At least get her break up our fight, get up to like 170 or 180. It's a good save point. Okay, Lingsha. Lingsha is like one of the diabolical unit for this game, because like Lingsha is more like a sub DPS than the sustain. It's like more the erudition that can heal a little bit, but she actually does her job pretty well. By the way, like she can heal, it's okay. She's healing, she's not killing anyone, and okay. Her best light cone for free to play, it should be always the Quid Pro Core, because it allows you to run the Robin hyper carry stuff, and it actually gives some energy to everyone as well. The next best is this one. If you want to cycle through like everything really fast, post up is pretty good because you have like this energy regeneration stuff, right? For will, this one is the best. If somehow we get a Losha rerun and we see this cone, if you are well and you want to spend for Lingsha, this cone is the best you can give to Lingsha, because this allows her to do 2 turn ultimate rotation, which is really crazy. Okay. So for the trace, this is not a good example by the way, because like I run the DPS Lingsha. If you run a sustain, normal sustain Lingsha, all you need to do is like just give them like level 8 is enough. Don't use level 10. Use someone else's signature is not fine. No. You picture it like this. This is Lingsha signature icon. Losha doesn't exist. Okay. This is Lingsha signature icon. Lingsha have 2 signature icon. No. Lingsha have 2 signature icon. This one is Lingsha break signature icon. But when Lingsha go into the crit build, right? When you play Lingsha crit, right? When you play a DPS Lingsha, her hair turned into a Super Saiyan. Eh? She turned into a Super Saiyan Lingsha, and her hair just turned gold. So this is like Lingsha signature icon. Okay? See? Now you can pull. Okay. For the build, if you play it in the break team, then you must be, and then you kind of want to run the iron cavalry, or you can run any rainbow set is fine. But if you're running what's this phase? If you're running DPS Lingsha, or running a Lingsha with Jet, and you run into Robin and you need crit, then you should run Eagle set. Eagle set is the best. For the inner Prana, you can run any support Prana, is fine. This one is like for the DPS build. If you want to have fun, then you can farm for it, but it's not worth farming for this unless you are farming for Lushaka. For example, you are farming Lushaka and you get this diabolical 2-piece, right? You somehow get this diabolical 2-piece, then you can run it. It will give Lingsha some good damage. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is Jiao Xiu. one of the best support for Acheron up to this day. Oh, we actually go like, holy, it's not even close. Where should we stop for today? I think we should stop for something like here. Then we do it again tomorrow. We should stop at the like 5-star. Okay, I think we can agree that we should stop at the 5-star part. Otherwise, it's gonna die. You might see me stream almost every day or maybe every day for this yeah. for now, because like yeah. Go watch the tier list. If I don't see Herta at the top, I will cry. At least Herta should be on the first line. Should not be on the second line. I mean it's not number 1, it's okay, but yeah. Should be at least on the top. Okay. Don't you dare put Herta on like second line. I will cry. Okay, we go for the Jiaoxiu. So Jiaoxiu, I think I will group Jiaoxiu and Pela into the one category because their build is actually the same. So when you play Jiaoxiu, for the Jiaoxiu, most of the time you're gonna play him with Pela. So you will have some defense break, some sort of death broken or death reduction in the team. So this cone is really good because like Jiaoxiu actually needs a lot of energy for him to regain his ult, which is directly 100 energy. I'm trolling by the way. So normally you would need Jiaoxiu to skill 2 times and basic once, right? And someone need to hit him once and he will get back his ult so he can cycle to his ultimate. But if we play with this cone, the tutorial like cone, it allows you to just skill once and basic twice, or if you get hit you can basic 3 times and skill and still get his ult up at 100% uptime. Okay, so this cone is maybe the best you can run if you lack some SP or you are free to play. You should give this resolution like cone, this one. You should give this one to Pela or someone else who doesn't have that much of energy issue. For the trace, you should max these two. Because this one is like make everyone take like 50% more ultimate damage. For this one, it actually is a vulnerability stack. Okay, so this is all about Jiaoxiu. You need these two. This one doesn't matter because you don't deal front up damage anyway. This one also doesn't matter, so this is all you need. Okay. For the speed, for the set, I think Eagle set is also the best. Like even the game itself actually want you to play Eagle. Okay, so you play Eagle, okay. But for the body, you should go with effect hit rate body. Okay. And the reason why I say you should go tutorial on him because like you need at least around 140% effect hit rate, because like if you don't have enough effect hit rate, what happens is like the enemy is gonna receive the Jiaoxiu stack for Acheron and you're gonna feel some pain. Okay, unless it's a pure fiction side, because for pure fiction you can run this instead. Pure fiction Jiaoxiu can run solitary healing because the enemy there has much less resistance compared to in the MOC. Okay, so you can get away with something like 100 or 120 or maybe something like 90 or 80 is fine. Can Jiaoxiu use Seal Wolf like cone? You mean this one, right? This one is like not the best because it has like only 28% hit rate. If you were to run this, I would suggest you just run this instead. This one is much better. Not to mention that the Aether code we can go to anyone he hit. For example, if you use skill on him, right? You might get the ether code on the left guy. You might get it on the middle guy. You might get it on the rightmost guy. You don't know. It's random. It's completely random. The tutorial is only silver move LC. True. Okay. I actually have his E1, but this is like double. And I just like don't activate. Imagine if I activate this, my icon will not feel the same anymore, but yeah, I will just leave it like that. Oh, if you have Rappa, Runmei, and Phil, I don't think you need Link Sha for full potential. It depends. If your second team is really good already, then Herta is not needed because you already have like LE team, which is in the form of Rappa. But well, if your second team is like pretty sad, then Herta might save your account. Okay, for the Topaz.
您好，我是 Topa。
So Topaz
谁哦？
is the stock market of the Honky Starbucks, right? This is like the stock market of this game. When it go red, you see this, right? This is stock market. She's red, so this is red stock market. This is what happens when you invest in the future market, and the market just like F you over, just fuck you over, and now you're sitting on like that. Because like for anyone who like not invest enough, someone who have only E0 S0 Topaz, 99% of the user actually sit her on the bench right now because E0 S0 Topaz is not a unit. You actually need to invest a lot. Like maybe you need E1, you need her light cone, right? For now, even for Fei Xiao, I think if you don't have an extremely cracked set for them, then March might perform better, especially in non-zero cycling. Okay, so we move on to the build. The best light cone for Topaz, of course, it's gonna be her signature light cone. The rest is all cope. So the boat is okay. The sword play is the next best though. But yeah, the rest is pretty much cope. And when you upgrade the Topaz, this one should be upgraded first. These two, okay. This two is the most needed, followed by this one because this one is like crit damage stuff, and it's that it. You don't have to upgrade her basic at all. You can leave it. You might not even use it that much. I will just equip this real quick so you guys can see the set and stuff, right? So her best in slot set is actually the 4-piece follow-up because like the Topaz actually lacks a lot of attack. She has quite a bit of DMG percent already. So yeah. And the off is debatable between fire off and attack off, but for me, I think crit body. I mean this. Yeah. I think the set is a bit wrong. 1 second. Yeah, I think it's a lot of things wrong here. Holy, I'm overcapped on the crit. What is this? If you want the absolute best out of your Topaz, then this set is the best. See this, right? Let me change. Let me flex real quick. Okay, this is a lot of flex. So you use 4-piece follow-up, right? This one is not good to farm, to be completely fair, but there's another way for you to play is you play the Pioneer set. The Pioneer set is actually pretty decent into Topaz, especially if you have her light cone or have her E1. Even as E0 it is pretty okay. It's not that bad because Topaz can apply debuff almost every turn anyway. So yeah, Topaz with Pioneer set is pretty okay, and it's more efficient to farm as well because like you can farm for Acheron, right? You can farm for another DPS. Like most of the hyper carry setup will have some sort of debuff in the team. So for the universality, then the Pioneer set is really good. But otherwise, yeah, the best set is gonna be the follow-up set with the Duran set because Duran give a lot of follow-up thingy. For the main stat, you just go crit rate or crit damage based on your stat, right? Speed boost, attack orb or fire orb depends on who you play Topaz with. If you play Topaz with someone, for example, Robin, if you play it with Robin, then the fire orb is better. If you play it with like someone like Ron Mei or some like DMG% crazy stuff, then fire orb is better. And attack rope, there's some guys say like maybe ER rope is pretty good, but yeah, I think attack rope is the way to go. Otherwise, you are not dealing any damage. This is a pretty diabolical Topaz, by the way. Surely you can get this, right? The speed should be at least faster than for itself. Maybe 137, 138, 139 is all fine. Okay, we go to Himeko. Don't mind the light cone though, I will just remove this. For the Himeko is actually sitting on the weird spot too because like she can play into two teams, right? But she's not the BIS for both teams. First, she can play into break team. For example, you run field with Himeko, with Ron Mei, with Lingsha, right? This one will make like the super break team like goes crazy, especially into 5 target. But to be completely fair, we all know that, right? That the DPS actually Lingsha. It's not Himeko. I mean, I have video for that too. I will just post real quick on the screen later when we got the video out. But yeah. So for the Himeko, I think for now the hyper carry build fits a lot better than a break build, just because the Himeko herself does not eat a lot of toughness, so the super break damage is gonna be like really low. Yeah. For the relics, it is the same as Topaz, so the best set is actually the follow-up set. See, the follow-up set is the best, and the option I think the fire orb is the best too. Like you just go fire orb and just like attack rope. See, this one is okay. For Himeko, you actually don't need any speed on her. Because your main damage source come from ultimate and the follow up is not her skill at all. I would suggest you use some other mean to pull her up instead of like trying to get 134 speed on her, because like that will drop your damage by a lot. So for the main stat, right, it's a crit rate body or crit damage body, attack boost, fire orb, and attack rope. Yeah. For the light cone, the before dawn probably the best for now, I guess, because like she cannot just utilize the jet light cone that good. And the Herta light cone, let me check how much does her ultimate cost. Yeah, she cannot use her Herta light cone. I mean, she can use because like the skill and out damage is like it's good, but yeah. For Pure Fiction and for the other place, right, the Genius Report and the Cosmos, this two is pretty good into Pure Fiction. This Eternal Calculus also good into Pure Fiction. She's the one of the Erudition that does not play well into the Herta because like she cannot hit the enemy like frequency enough because her speed is really low, and most of her damage come from the follow-up, most of the frequency come from the follow-up. This means that you have to break something, and when you play the Herta, you're not gonna break anything, you just gonna destroy them before you break. Okay, so Himeko is not fitting there. Okay, Jing Yuan, we finally reached our general after like an hour. Oh, we actually have only like maybe like 16 more characters to go before I can go to sleep. Let me check the set list. Oh, actually it's the last one. Okay, for the Jingyuan. Jingyuan is like the character who just rise up, right? From the appearance of Sunday, who can pull the lightning rod, which is the problem in the past, like the huge problem in the past. It actually fixed by this character, by the Sunday. So Jingyuan, the build has changed by a lot compared to in the past. So his best light cone is still before dawn. It's still his best, but sometimes you can use another peaceful day. It's also decent. This is the only tool that I think is good, because like the rest is like pretty mediocre. For example, the genius report, you're gonna run out that buff really fast, the return buff, because like you're not killing as fast as Sunday pulling you. This one is not as good because like Jingyuan into like multiple target is pretty sad. The lightning rod is just gonna spam, like go everywhere. Okay, for the talent, now the most of the damage from Jingyuan with Sunday is come from lightning rod, so you should max your lightning rod first. The other can live at 8 or 9 is pretty fine. It's okay. You won't feel different that much. Okay, for the set, the banana set is actually his best in slot right now, together with like the 4-piece follow-up set. But when you build Jingyuan into Sunday, there's 2 ways for you to do. Either you play a 160 Sunday and play 0 speed Jingyuan, or you play or you play this. You play a 135 Jingyuan with 144 Sunday. With the latter is gonna be harder, because like you see this, right? This is 137 speed Jingyuan, but how hard it actually need to get him, because you see his best speed is only 99, with the speed boost is only 124, so you need 10 speed from the substat. I have 6 here, then I have 7 here. This means it will cut down your crit stat by a lot. Okay, so the damage is not gonna be as high as you might think, unless you have like max roll and everything. And you see this stat, right? This is like 80/200, right? This is only 34 substat Jingyuan, and we only reached up to here. Yeah, so building Jingyuan like this is not as easy as people think. The other way for you to play this is you actually run 0 speed Jingyuan and run fast Sunday. I think someone have tested this before. If you're not a 0 cycler, then this variant will also end on the same cycle as the 135, 134, but it depends heavily on your relic stuff. If you can get that godly relic with 135 up speed, then it's good. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's it for the Jingyuan. Kafka build have been changed over the past 2 years, because in the past we think of her as a DPS who can trigger her damage by herself, but for now Kafka have changed her stance a lot, because now her DOT doesn't deal that enough damage anymore. In the past we just use this, right? The prisoner set for the damage, but now it have changed. We actually running Eagle on her. Like even the game still suggests this 4-piece DOT set, right? It's not as good as the Eagle set anymore, because like for Eagle set, you can make your Kafka trigger the Black Swan DOT really fast, and the Black Swan can carry all the damage, and it actually make you clear faster overall. So you are running an Eagle set like this, I will just put it for you. Hyogo set with like as much speed as possible. If you can get the attack substat, it's good. If not, it's fine. Attack body. I don't even have the good attack. DOT really need help. Yeah. DOT is screaming right now, but no one hear them. So it is what it is. And the orb, you can run something like lightning or attack orb or glamour or something like that. Yeah, this one is okay. I mean, I think I can go like faster, but I can't find the relics. But yeah, you get the idea, right? So you run her as fast as possible with attack body, lightning orb, and attack rope or ER rope. Her best in slot Lycon is her signature, of course, because it gives one more DOT, which gives like mediocre damage, but it's okay. But sometimes some people actually run dissolution on her just to make her like apply this death decrease so Black Swan can deal more damage. Or you can run this, the good night sleep well, if you have it. This will make like Kafka herself deal slightly more damage, but to be completely fair, it's not that good. And for pure fiction, this Lycon is good. The solitary healing is pretty good because like when you out, you apply the shock into all enemy, right? If the enemy dies, then Kafka will get out back really fast and she can trigger Black Swan DOT forever. And she can use this combined with the Eagle set and she will get pushed up forever. Just push up a lot, okay? Oh, one whack or Penacony. If you want 3 turns, then one whack is still better. If you don't want 3 turns, you just want as much buff as possible for the Herta, then Penacony is better. Okay, so we go back to the Black Swan. Black Swan actually have 2 decent Lycon for her right now, but both are limited Lycon though, so yeah, be prepared for that. First is her Reforged Remembrance, her signature Lycon, but the second is actually the Jiao Shield Lycon. This actually makes Black Swan overall deal more damage when we factor in everything, because like Black Swan herself actually needs to do a lot of effect hit rate thingy. But this Lycon actually give like 70%, I mean 60% base effect hit rate. This means you can reach like 120 cap much easier from this trace, and it makes you can go to other substat much easier. So for example, you can go into like more attack, you can go into like more effect hit rate, you can go into more like speed, okay? And for the relics, I suggest you can do for like, you can go for this set. This set is really good. The prisoner set is really good for Black Swan if you play her for damage. So the main stat is effect hit rate, right? The speed boost or attack boost depend on how you play her. The attack orb, because she already has too much damage percent already, unless you are playing with Robin. If you're playing her with Robin, then you should run with damage boost, because Robin give like 1.3 to 1.5k attack to Black Swan already. Then you are lacking the damage percent instead. For the speed, there is 2 ways for you to gear Black Swan up on the speed side. Either you go with 0 speed, which means you don't run speed at all on her, like you just run 0 speed with the as much attack as possible, or you can go more than at least 160 to more than 160 to outspeed your enemy, so you can apply your Arcana stack even more. This will make you deal the most damage to the elite as possible in the same span of time. Either you make each Arcana stack hit as hard as possible, or you double it by having higher speed and cycle through more out, okay? everything that are in between. For example, if you run 134 speed Black Swan, you're not gonna get the full value out of her because like sometimes you just move twice, but sometimes you just move once, or sometimes you just get outspeed by enemy, and your Arcana stack just go to like really bad spot, and you are dealing no damage at all. Okay, so yeah. E1 Black Swan is pretty good though. This one is like really disgusting. Okay, Fei Xiao, we finally reached the pinnacle of like DPS, the strongest single target DPS in the game if played correctly. Okay, Fei Xiao, she the best in slot light cone is actually her signature, surprisingly, but the board actually performed really well because Fei Xiao actually kill a lot of stuff by her ultimate or by follow-up, so she can keep this 40% attack buff really good. You can use Topaz Light Cone on her if you have Ratio Light Cone. Ratio Light Cone is really good for Fei Xiao because even though you're gonna deal less damage, but your skill and your follow-up are gonna deal much more damage when compared to the signature Light Cone. Actually, you're gonna deal so much damage that you might not be able to control your damage. Yeah, swordplay is pretty niche, but if you are playing to like purely single target boss, swordplay has a very high ceiling, but it's hard to build, and the base depth is like, yeah, it's so bad. DLT can deal true damage. That's IMC being OP, by the way. That's IMC being OP. Yeah, but would you play IMC into DLT, or would you keep that for the Herta? I would personally keep that for the Herta, by the way. Why would you like bite the enemy when you can just blast them out of the river? Yeah, so for the trace Fei Xiao, I think you should max everything. Yeah, you should max everything because for Fei Xiao there is the base multiplier is pretty high, and the amplifier, which is here, you see this, right? Increase DMG deal by this unit by 60%. This scale with the trace level, so you should max this, otherwise you're gonna lose out a lot of value from her. Okay, for the set, the Valorant Wind Soaring is the best for her damage per scene shot. That means this will make you deal most damage for each out. Duran set also make you deal the most damage as well because you can stack Duran up really fast. But there's some people who say, yeah, the Wind set, the Izumo is also good because you're running to hunt anyway. Because like when you run Fei Xiao, you either run her with like March Moser or run with Topaz. Because like March Moser and Topaz are all hunt, this set can be used as well. But I think the Duran set still have the higher ceiling, so yeah, I still go for that. For Fei Xiao, you can see in her trace, right, that she have crit damage increased by 36%, and the out damage and the follow up is count as follow up. The out is count as follow up. The biggest chunk of her damage count as follow up. This gives the crit damage by 36, right? When you run Fei Xiao with Robin, I will go back to Robin. Robin get the 20% crit damage buff. Let me see first. Where is the, yeah, Robin increased all like crit damage by 20%. So this is like 56 already, right? And this is another 25 into the follow-up attack. So you actually gain 81% crit damage buff in a follow-up team. Okay, and Fei Xiao actually have a lot of frequency on her attack, so you should focus on your crit rate first. You see, most people will gonna just do this and go for like, I will just like do this for you. For most DPS, this one looks fine, right? Wow, 200 crit damage. This for sure is not gonna crit. It's not gonna do anything, okay? Instead, you should aim for 100% crit rate. Always aim for 100% crit rate. Because like, she will gain 80% crit damage in fight. This means when you sit in the fight, you will have like 100 and 230% crit damage. See, this one is pretty good. This means the crit ratio is on point. You are not wasting any stat. You are playing her on the max potential. So yeah, please get 100% crit rate on her. Unless you can get her crit damage up to even like 100, or you have like 100/50, then yeah, you can reduce some crit rate for crit damage. It's okay, it's fine. I think the good point is like 100/120 is the way to go. If you can get up to 120, then you can start reduce your crit rate for some more crit damage. Fine, okay. Okay, let me go next for Bronya. Okay, Bronya. The peak support in the past, I actually get a 6 Bronya, by the way, man. I should activate this, then I will go like extremely unrelatable, because like, if I think again, then Bronya still have a lot of showcase in for now. Yeah. Because the Bronya is like the advancer, right? The advancer will always have a place in the turn-based game. Even the meta shake her up, a meta just start to kill her. Yeah. So maybe I should yeah, I will just go back. Okay, Bronya, right? Her best light cone is actually DDD. I'm sorry. Her best light cone is her sick, because her sick allows her to gain her out back faster. But if you have money to spend on her, then yeah, this one is good. This one is really good, and it will cover on the off turn for the target as well. The only downside is Bronya stack this really slowly. You will max stack the DMG percent from this icon on the wave 2 if you're doing 0 cycle, or on your on your 5th DPS turn, which is not that great. But well, it is like constant. It is the good gain, to be completely fair. But yeah. And the other icon you can consider is something like Dance. Dance is pretty good, because Bronya can utilize Eagle Set and Dance pretty well. So yeah, that's also another choice. Okay, for the trade, you should always max this, because like it's a lot of buff going on here, right? So yeah, just unlock this. Okay, relics. The best set for her right now is actually the Saxador set, because it gives crit damage, right? See? Your DPS will always have the crit damage buff, because it lasts for 2 turns. Yeah, you have 1 to 2 stack, depends on how you play. So yeah. The Prana can be whatever. Okay, the main stat should be crit damage, body, speed boost. Oh, it's wrong. Speed boost and the tanky orb and ER rope. The speed is more like adjustable, so it depends on the team. For the Eidolon, I would have to say this. E2 Bronya actually fought a lot of team over. So I probably want you to think twice if you want to go for E2 Bronya, even if you like already get it. Maybe you don't want to unlock it, because like there's some strat that will get fog from E2 Bronya. So yeah. For example, the RMC DPS, right? Unless you go up to E4 Bronya, is okay, because E4 Bronya can proc 1 more Robin. Stop. Does E2 Bronya still out at 1 cost? I think E2 Bronya can count at one cost. I guess. Yeah, it's okay to count as one cost because like but to be completely fair, if you play Sync 1.0, you can reroll for one bronze, yeah. You can get the 300 standard pool for another bronze, yeah. And there's event going on, right? The 5-star shoes, the 5-star like selector. Actually, you can get E2 bronze, yeah. So this matter is like on hold. I think like someone might say, yeah, E2 bronze, yeah, is free. It's your fault for not getting it, but yeah, it's hard to say. Okay, we go to Jade. So Jade, right? Her best Lycon is, yeah, either you go Xingxue and Lycon because like Jade has a lot of energy. You can go before dawn, it's okay. Or you can go whatever. He may go Lycon into 5 target, is always good. Maybe these two will always be good. Okay. And for the when you upgrade Jade, right? This is the most important one, the follow-up one. The next best is this one to make her like deal more damage overall, right? The rest, it doesn't matter. For the relics, the follow-up set is the best. No doubt about that. Okay, the follow-up with Duran is one of the best you can give to her. You don't need speed boot, by the way. You just go attack boot on Jade like this. So the stat line should be around like this. Quantum, you go crit rate body, you go attack boot, quantum orb, and attack rope. You can see that the crit ratio looks really bad, right? But it doesn't matter because like Jade herself give a lot of crit damage buff to herself. Like every time she follow up, she will gain 5 stack of the pawn asset, which give her a lot of crit damage. She actually at max trace, like you see this, right? It's 2.4 stack up to 50 times. So 2.4 times 50 is how much, guys? It's 120, right? So if you have 120 crit damage here already, she actually sit on the same spot as the facial, because like you actually need crit rate for her. So 100% crit rate with like 90% crit damage, Jade is actually really good because when you go into fight, you max out at 100 times and 210 crit damage. Okay, so please focus on crit rate first on Jade, so you have consistent damage and good damage. Running a 60% crit rate with 200 crit damage is not gonna do anything. You're gonna have pain, a lot of pain on resetting for your preferred run, and it's not any damage increase at all. You just get slightly damage increase for a lot of headache you have to go through. Okay, and the reason why I say you can run attack boot Jade, because Jade has this trace, right? She advanced herself forward by like 50%, so she is always gonna move first no matter what happens, unless you are running Qingyun with DDD and one back. Okay. Okay, for the Sela. This is my Sela, by the way. This like, so Sela, for the best Lycon she can get is like her signature, that's for sure. But to be completely fair, her signature Lycon does not worth the investment anymore. You can just run both. Both is also fine. 60 melt hit ratio. I just forget to change the relics. You should max her trace because like everything scale into her favor. She get 80% attack here. This is multiplier. This is multiplier. Okay. So yeah. So always you should always get the crit up. Okay. The trace up to max. The stat can be whatever. You can go with attack boot. Even if you run an E0 Sela, you can go for attack boot. Okay. No need to go for the speed boot. because you will gain the speed up anyway. Let me change this to trigger soul real quick. Okay, it's not triggering it, so how do I? Yeah, I think I can do it. Yeah. So for Scylla, if you can mount the reset, then it's okay to go like 80% or 90% crit. But to be completely fair, I think you should go for 100. Unless you want to like, unless you want to reset for like forever for her. Because like if you out and it doesn't crit and you don't get the resurgence, you're gonna feel like immense amount of pain of playing her. Okay. Do I need speed bar? Okay. About the speed roll for her to max out her light cone. There's one more. There's one other way for you to do this, and it is much better for you to do this also. You know this set, right? This will fix any speed requirement that you need. You just run it on like one people in your team. Supposedly maybe Qing Yun if you don't run Sacerdote. Yeah. But if you have to run Sacerdote on Qing Yun, then sure, then you probably need some speed. You need like 2 or 3 rolls on speed. Which is pretty sad that you have to run speed on this character because like, yeah. But it's okay, you can run. And yes, you need around 3 speed roll. You need around 9 speed, if I'm not mistaken, to max out her like her buff. But okay, for me personally, I have E2, so it doesn't matter. So the main stat I only show you, right? Crit body, crit rate or crit damage body, attack boost, quantum orb, and attack rope. Okay. Okay, next is Sunday. Hey, Sunday. We already talked about Sunday though, so we're gonna skip. Okay. Doctor ratio. This is one of the best DPS you can get for free. But the best DPS actually come with some issue on side. Okay. So this DPS, the best Lycon you can give him is Signature, of course, because Signature pulls up from both by like really far. And to be completely fair, there's only 2 you can use. The Topaz Lycon is like, it's okay. Topaz Lycon actually perform better than both, but still worse than the Baptism. He cannot use Facial Lycon at all because Facial Lycon only affect the ultimate. Okay. He might be using this cone, this Dan Heng cone. In the past, there's actually a lot of people who melt with this cone in 0 cycle because this cone with all the passive up, it actually deal a lot of damage, like more than both, but still less than Signature. But it's a pretty decent cone because you can get crit rate and attack for free when there's 2 or less target. For Trace, this is the only important one. This is the second important one. This one you can leave it at level X is fine. But if you're a ratio main, you'll probably get triggered by this, so you can max it. It's okay. But for normal people, if you want to max something and you want to use your track of destiny, then you max this first. Because this is the main source of your damage, okay? The ratio comes with the problem in his own kit. What you need is you need debuff for him to guarantee the follow-up. So you need 3 debuff at least for him to guarantee a follow-up. And you need 5 debuff at least to guarantee him the maximum damage come off from follow-up. This actually makes the ratio Hyper Carry look way better than the ratio Topaz, Robin, and Aventurine team. Because the ratio Topaz Robin and Aventurine can get at most up to like 2 debuff, right? And if you remove Topaz for Gel Shield can give around 2 debuff. The Aventurine can give 1, right? And if you include the Trend of the Universal, if you are sweaty enough, you can get 1 more, or the signature Lycon on Aventurine, then you can get 4 debuff. Now you see the pattern, right? That the unit itself is pretty expensive, despite being a free unit. Okay, so the best way to run Ratio is actually run him as the normal hyper carry or run in a sunsetless team. Then at this point, yeah, he's pretty cracked. Okay. If you are wondering why your Ratio does not throw shock for like 300 or 400k, then yeah, that's a cost. Thought on Hunt March 7 vs Topaz for facial with 0 and average player. If you are hitting one target only, like we are hitting the boss, there's only one target boss that is not favored. The element is not favored to anyone, then Topaz is still better. But if you have to move the target quite often, then March will be better. For example, this round, the Swarrock, right? The Swarrock with like the 2 Trotter, right? That 2 Trotter, you have to kill the Trotter, right? Because if you're not killing the Trotter, you're trolling. Because Trotter deal like 3 billion damage. And every time you have to move the Nambi, yeah, you lost a skill point. And now you don't have any more skill point. Your skill point is just, economy is just dead. The team is just unplayable at that point. Okay. Okay, Ratio. We go to the set. So the best set is actually the Pioneer set. This one is the best. Or you can run 2-piece follow up with 2-piece ATK, or 2-piece follow up with the crit rate. Is fine. Okay. Imaginary Orb or Attack Orb, both is fine. Okay. And Attack Rope. So since he get crit rate here, you see he get 2.5 crit rate here, stack up to 6 times. You actually need only like 85% crit rate for him to gain 100% crit rate. So you don't have to build 100 on him. Okay. Okay, go next. Aventurine. So this guy actually deals some damage. It's the, I think this is the one of the higher DPS sustain for Honkai Star Rail. Like his out does a lot of damage. His follow up does decent damage as well. Okay. So the best Lycon is gonna be Moment of Victory, that's for sure. Okay. But the Landau shot is pretty okay. But the Landau shot you can see, right? Defense. The defense is much lower. So this one might be better. The day 1 of my life. For Acheron player, the trend of the universal market is pretty good. So you can gain stack by making eventually getting hit. Okay. Another con just irrelevant. Trace. As I said before, do not get your trace up unless you really want something out of it. For example, at that time I want the crit damage deal. I just upgrade. I waste a ball. But for these two, you just raise it to level 8 is enough. You don't need to max these 3. It won't help you survive. If you're gonna die, this 2 level is not gonna help you survive. You should keep your ball, keep your credit, keep this, and do something else. It is better. For the relic set, you can go with any rainbow set if you want. But if you want to farm for him, then your Pioneer is the best. You should go with the crit body or defense body, speed boost, defense orb, defense rope. If you can go for like 4.5k or 5k defense already, then you can drop the defense rope for ER rope like this. Like if you ask me, that my go-to set actually this one, like something like this. This is pretty fine, and he will crit a lot because like if he have like 4k defense, he will get like 48% crit rate. So he actually crit a lot on his follow up and his out, so he will deal some damage. Okay, but for beginner or for like average player who still use sustain, you just like rainbow it. Okay, don't try anything rash, just rainbow it first, then you can slowly working up from there. Okay, deal. It's E0 deal, by the way. So Dan Heng, this is like one of the stronger unit on the patch 1.x in the past, but for now it's not that much anymore. I don't even max his stress. Yeah, Dan Heng is the unit that eat a lot of skill point. When I mean a lot, I really mean it. I mean like tons of skill point. Because like his skill, right? His skill can enhance his basic attack up to 3 times. That means you are eating 3 skill points for 500% multiplier on the main target. At that time, this look really good, right? But if you think it like this, you need 3 skill points to get 500% damage. What does Sele do? So they eat 1 skill point to get 200% and 20 damage, right? But she can resurgent and she can out. This out like it's weak. We can agree, right? So yeah. So I did not invest that much on him on that time. Yeah, 860 tier. I'm crying. See, I'm crying. I have tear. Okay. So what do we need to max on Dan Heng? This is the most important one. You have to max his basic attack. The rest can follow up later. You can upgrade this later. I mean, this one can upgrade. Like this is the second one you should go. This is the first. This is the second one. This is the third one, and this is the last. Because this one is just damage, and it's a mediocre damage as well. There, see. Okay, for the relics. For now, in the past, Majesty is the best, but for now, I think Quantum is slightly better in terms of playing, and the Prana can be the Resonant Arena. So you go with like crit rate body, you go with attack boot, go with imaginary orb, and you go with attack rope. Okay. There's no need for you to go speed on Dan Heng because most of the time you're gonna play her with like Sparkle anyway. So you just keep him at 0 speed, okay? I mean, there was a time, yeah. I think I remember that time. Okay, well. Oh, we are approaching the end, by the way. My neck is like, it's hurting so bad. Well, for E0, well, I think well is currently more of like a pseudo sustain or just cope unit for Acheron in the Acheron team as a 1 Nihility, okay? So the best light cone for him is actually something like, yeah, the tutorial. Okay, the tutorial is okay. If you run the defense breaker, then tutorial will make him can out a little bit more, which will push back enemy even more, and you can get benefit from that because enemy won't hit you and you survive much longer. For the trace, I don't think anyone should build well unless you're going for well DPS, so I'll just skip that. And for the relics, I think you just go rainbow. You don't build him ever, but if you were to build him as a DPS, then the Routine Arena, you can use the same set as the Dan Heng, but you go speed boot. So the crit rate body or effect hit rate body, speed boot, imaginary orb, and maybe attack rope or attack like, or maybe ER rope. For the support build, then you go with effect hit rate body, speed boot, tank stat on orb and ER rope, and just make him as fast as possible. Okay. Where is the next 5-star? Luosha. Okay. Luosha. The first limited 5-star sustain. So everyone was hyping on him, right? Because like Herta can heal, like can one heal and max and just fill the HP up real quick. But for now it's not that good anymore. So I will suggest if you still want to play Luosha in 2025, like Kon, you just go quit Boko. Trace. This trace actually make me survive through everything. So there's no need for you to go further. Maybe you can upgrade it to level 8, but that's it. Relic. For relics, I suggest you to go with like maybe outgoing healing boost, attack or defense or an ER rope, and maybe speed boost, and that's it. Okay. Okay, Yanqing. I don't know how to pronounce this though, but yeah. Yanqing actually performs like the normal hyper carry setup. So his best Lycon would be like Sleep Like Death for sure. This Lycon is actually pretty underrated on Yanqing because Yanqing can keep this buff for 2 turns actually. Because when he attack, right, and the buff come in, right, the buff actually stay up to next turn, but the effect that is set, it can only trigger every 3 turn. And it actually have only 1 turn downtime. Yeah, so you can actually nuke the enemy really good with the Lycon. And this Lycon actually perform really well into like what is face, the PvP stuff. Yeah, the trace is broken right now, so but if you want to play Yanqing, yeah, just upgrade it. Just a standard DPS, just max this 3. Okay. And the relics, right? The ice set is probably the best. Yeah, you can just use ice set with crit rate body, attack boot, ice orb, and attack rope. Okay. Bailu. For the Bailu, is actually the build is at the same as Luosha, but the difference is you want an HP orb on her. That's all. The strongest character in the game, Bailu. True. So what do you want to do with Bailu? You keep Quid Poco again. Every single abundance character will suffer from Quid Poco. See, this is Bailu face. So this is her best in slot icon, okay? The trace you can leave it whatever. If you want for more survivability, you might want to upgrade this because this actually reduce the damage your team take. So this one is good. Okay. Okay. And she can revive once if you don't know. So but we don't use that anyway. The thing about Bailu in the team is unless it is a mistake or it's an extreme misfortune that caused your death in the run. If you go in and you're dying and you actually die and Bailu revive, there's a really high chance that you are gonna die anyway. You get what I'm saying, right? Because your team tank stat and DPS does not pass the requirement anyway. So if you die once, there's a really high chance you're just gonna die again and the run is just gonna fail. That's why the revive mechanic is not that good unless it's just an extreme misfortune and you can clear it. But just that this run is extremely bad. Yeah. So the relics, you can go for whatever. You can go for the healing set. You can go for the speed set, eagle set, and the orb can be the support team. So outgoing healing boost, body, speed boost, HP orb, and energy regen rope. Yeah. Jeopard. Okay, this is actually the last one. I will do the 4-star tomorrow. Because like I don't have any voice anymore. Okay, for the Jeopard. Jeopard. So his best in slot light cone. If he play with the Acheron light, it's gonna be the trend of the universal market. But if it's not with Acheron, then his signature light cone or the day one of my life is really good. If you want him to get hit a lot, then yeah, this one is good. And to correct everyone like misunderstanding, I think someone might say that Lan Tao Choi actually give more taunt value than the moment of victory, but in reality it gives the same. So if you have this, you use this. No need to use this, okay? Because this one have more defense. Okay, for the trace, you just max this. This is all you need. You max the shield, and you unlock only this one and this one. You unlock this, and this. Okay, no need to go for something else. The other thing is not needed. This one is also not needed. Okay, you don't want attack to increase like 35% for like death. Okay, yeah, not need. Save your ball. Save your ball. For the set, you can go with any set. Just stack up as much defense as possible. So defense body, speed boost, defense orb, and energy regeneration rope or defense rope. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're actually done with the 5-star. We have 4-star left. Tip for beginner is half done, right? Half done. Oh, we actually go a long way. So what should we do next though? I think I should get some rest, right? Do you guys want to see some run or something? Right? Or anything, right? Or no? Finally I get to play the game. Maybe I should run IMC instead. IMC should be better. Bailu solo MOC. I think we just do this, right? Because we actually really close to get that on the first try. I think we just go for the 0. Wait, I think I can reduce 10 more crit rate. Because it's the oh no, but IMC buff is gonna run out, so it's okay. Let's just do something fun with E2 Herta before we go. After we 0 with this, then we can sleep.
再这样试试呢？我们能行。
再次见汉洛银河中的美。纯美永驻。再次见汉洛银河中的美。
This is 0 I vote.
思路打开，为他着迷吧。好奇心谜底却是乌有之物。
Surely we are not gonna just kill it here, right?
芝麻开门，就此他落。
Holy shit.
向玫瑰起誓。明剑武技。
没见过好看的。
以此身躯。
Wait, why is the speed look like this F a bit? But it's okay, I guess.
相信我，我们无所不能。
Oh, I know now. I think I know now. Wait, me is gonna die. Oh, she's killing me.
遵循骑士的指，我已听见不往离身。
一起上吧，思路打开，为他着迷吧。
咪咪。
芝麻开门。好奇心谜底却是。
I mean, we can 0 this, right? Oh shit, she died.
汉洛银河中的美。
一起 起上吧，赶紧的，思路打开，就此他落。
像玫瑰起。
I don't think
芝麻开
I don't think they even stand a chance. They're just gonna die, right?
我将越过荆棘，明剑武技，
没见过好看的。
以此身躯护你左右。
思路打开，好奇心迷
They're just gonna die, right?
乌有之物。芝麻开门，就此他落。
遵循骑士的职责。再次见到银河中的美。
I should basic. This is too
这
much.
正是心有灵犀。咪咪，还有我在。
我已听见呼唤，不忘离身。
思路打开，为他找你吧。
Holy shit! I play it so bad.
安心。
I should have basic there, by the way. I should not have skill.
这就是天才。
This matchup should not be yeah, it should not
再这样
it should be the same. Actually.
见撼过了银河中的美。
No, I should basic there. And get the push.
没见过好看的。芝麻开门，就此他落。
再次见到撼过了银河中的美。
Dawn.
遵循其。
Okay.
将越过荆棘。明剑武技，以此身躯。
Oh, what am I doing? But it's okay.
引你远行。
I'm thinking I should keep some buff.
好奇心，
Like
你
this.
的确是乌有之物。思路打开，为他找你吧。
Yeah, this look much better. At least I won't die.
没见过好看。
纯美永驻。不忘离身。
一起上吧。
Can I just keep this though? Man, I don't think I can.
就此他落。
再次见撼过了银河中的美。
相信
Yeah, I can do this.
我们无所不能。
Me.
思路打开，好奇心，你的确是乌有之物。
Yeah, 42,
芝麻
42.
开门，为他找你吧。
Holy shit.
再次见撼过了银河中的美。
思路打开，就此他落。
Me.
明剑武技，
芝麻开门，
Can I skill here though? I can skill here, right? Yeah, I can skill here.
撼过了银河中的美。
No, don't kill me.
这就是心有灵犀。
我已听见呼唤，
Nami is gonna die.
不忘离身。
一起上吧，赶紧的。
以此身躯护你左右。
I'm actually thinking really hard right now on what to do, by the way.
思路打开，
遵循骑士的职责。
相信我，我们无所不能。
Yeah, I got it.
没见过好看的。
But the Sunday buff is gonna run out, right? Yeah, the Sunday buff is gonna run out. So should we save the Sunday buff and just shoot? Yeah, I think I should.
你的确是乌有之物。芝麻开门，为他找你吧。
Yeah. Yeah, I should save the Sunday buff. Yeah, I'm correct.
云云玉手，
Yeah, it's just gone. That guy just blast into like backwater. Holy, this is not fair. This is not fair at all. This is just like decimating. Oh my, this is so much fun by the way. This is like the most funniest thing I have done in like the past year of Honkai Star. It just shoot and it just like decimate. It just die. Yeah, this is like propaganda for like E2 Herta, right? Too bad you ran out of jet, yeah. It's okay, E0 is pretty fun. Servo and Argentic. The most different thing about Servo and Argentic is what you know? You know what? The defense. This guy, thank you. That's all. Okay. We are, if we're speaking for real, Argentic run is much smoother compared to Servo.
伊德利
Servo is not as smooth
何时能再回应我的呼唤？
because like Argentic, you saw me play, right? I can basic a lot, and it won't ruin. Okay, it won't ruin anything. While in the servo, if I basic too much, then the stack will be like, pretty much dead. One has 5 yellow symbol. Yeah, one has 5 yellow symbol. One has 4. Okay, it's been 5 hours, so yeah. I think we have come to the end for the stream for today. I think I will just go and rest first. Then tomorrow we'll finish the 4-star build stuff, and maybe if we have some time, I'll do some short account review, maybe 10 to 20 account at most. Then yeah, we will save everything for like Wednesday. So thank you guys for joining today's stream. It's been like 5 hours. I know it's not like 8.5 hours like yesterday. Yeah, so good night guys. I'll just have some sleep. Good night. Thank you for joining. Bye bye. I think the time tomorrow I maybe stream on like 6 p.m. maybe 5:30 or 6, yeah, at GMT plus 7. So I will start maybe a bit later than today because tomorrow is the work day, right? I still have to go to work. Yeah, so goodbye ขอบคุณที่ตามรับชมนะครับ